think I am all set up for the morning. Hello again, everybody. Hope I find you all well today. I forgot one thing. Give me just one moment here. Make sure that's muted. Turn it sideways. There we go. Oh, and it's already frozen? Come on now. Okay, there we go. All right. Welcome to part 20. Oh my god, I can't believe it's been this long. And it's not done. It's not even close. Part 20 of the Warframe for Noobs. Free to play, 100% walkthrough. My name is Psycho Max. I'll be your host for the day. And for every one of these, because it's my content, it's my channel. Hi, yeah. Like, I'm not good at intros or outros, honestly. I apologize. It's bad. Let me go ahead and switch screens here to this one again, so you guys can actually see something that is talking to you rather than just a disembodied voice. Hello, we're bringing back the VTube avatar yet again today, which I still haven't added tags for VTubing to my stream or to, I wonder if that's something I can do while I'm live. I don't know. Like, I have the ability to edit. Oh, yeah, I can add tags. So, let's do VTuber. We'll add that one. VUber. No. VTuber. There we go. Because technically, if I'm using a VTube avatar, that makes me a VTuber in some regard or another. And I'm hoping this will become a permanent thing. Again, the avatar I'm using right now is a rough draft, so it probably won't stay the same avatar, but me actually using an avatar, I think that I'm hoping that'll become a permanent thing if everybody likes it. Just let's see. I don't think I need to add anything other than that. Done. There we go. Okay. Yeah. I think that looks good. Although, my mouth appears to be doing just whatever it wants. Let me see if I can recalibrate that. Maybe I have to increase the sensitivity. Where is that parameter? Face, eyes, brows, mouth, smile. I have that dropped all the way to 0. So let's try, I don't know, 25. I'm still learning how to use the software. I'll do the same with the next category, which is just mouth open. Yeah, that's much better. It was literally like flapping, even though I'm not talking, I'm not doing anything. I was just sitting here staring directly at the screen, and my mouth was just going ba 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 ba. But that's better. Now I'll recalibrate real quick. There's no way of knowing exactly how long that takes. It's weird. Anyways, I think that'll do. I should put some kind of background in here, maybe. I don't know. Other than just this black box behind my character. At least for this screen. I don't know. Because I'm using a green screen effect, obviously. Because that looks better on the live screen when we're actually playing games. But for the just chatting, it might be worth it to probably... I'll have to add like a custom image rather than something to the actual avatar itself. It'll have to be something I add as a stream element to Streamlabs to make it look a little bit better other than just a black screen. But then again, we don't spend a lot of time on this screen, so maybe it's not really necessary. I don't know. I'll have to leave that up to my viewers. Anyways, that's enough about the avatar. Let's talk about Warframe, because that's what we're here for. I haven't had a chance to do a lot since the last broadcast, because it hasn't really been that long. But I did do a little bit of farming of sentient cores. I went to my special mission on the moon and just ran it for a little while. I was able to last 40 minutes in there with my current loadout, and was quite pleased with that. Walked away with almost 50 sentient cores in just that 40 minutes, which was quite nice. It's a good haul, considering I'm not using... I don't have any boosters active, I don't think. No boosters active right now. So... I'm still fussing over my avatar. Let's see. In the last... God, I wish I could just kind of pull Streamlabs up to the larger monitor so I could see it better. But if I do that, you guys will be able to see it, I think. Pretty sure I'm just using, yeah, display capture rather than game capture. I mean, I could try to swap those. There we go. There. Now I can move what I need to move and it doesn't show. But I wanted to make this a little bit larger again. I don't know. I'm going to have to play with it all, like a whole bunch until people like tell me what's the best setup for it. I'm almost thinking maybe I ought to move it over here as well. Like, I don't know. Like, I definitely don't want to, like, if I put the whole box in the screen, that's where my avatar sits right now. I don't think that's very good. So I move it kind of until my shoulder touches the edge of the screen.
Operator, are you enjoying the view?
But you see, now I'm covering up dialogue from Ortis and other sources. So now I feel like I should make it smaller so that I'm not covering up dialogue. But if I make it too small, then it's just as bad. And I don't know. If I make it too small, then maybe I shouldn't bother having one at all. It's kind of the thought that goes through my head. Because if it's so small you can't even see it. Yeah, I don't know. Sadly, I'm not getting any feedback because I'm a wee little bitty newbie channel. So I don't get a lot of feedback. But yeah, if you have some feedback, maybe you're watching this as a VOD on YouTube, because again, I upload all of these to my YouTube channel after I'm done, so that people can watch them whenever they feel like. And yeah. So if you're over there watching this as a VOD and you have some input as to like the best positioning and size for my avatar, feel free to chime in. Because I'm still brand new to this and I don't know how to properly use it. I just know that, well, my avatar is definitely far more appealing to look at than my actual face. And that's me saying that, looking at my face. I'd much rather look at at an avatar. Plus, who doesn't love anime these days? Like, it's everywhere. Anime is the best.
Yo.
Alright, that's enough about my vanity issues. Let's
Coming
talk
up
about
next.
Warframe. What are we doing today? Well, I haven't really, like I said, had a big chance to do a whole lot. And I did make a mistake yesterday. I finished a Forma, and then instead of using that Forma to go finish one of the builds in the dojo, I used it to build a gun. The Twin Gurkhata specifically. And I hate the fact that there are weapons in this game that require Forma to build. It's... I don't like that one bit. But I do have another one building. Looks like it should be done before, before I have to get off today. We should be streaming about 5 hours today, and that's at 2.5, so we should be able to finish that before it's time to get off. So maybe we can go do another dojo thing, because I need to build another reactor in the basement so that we can build more labs up above. And to do that, I need more Forma. So it might be in my best interest to go do some more Forma blueprint farming. But I don't want to waste a lot of time doing that kind of stuff right now. I got a whole bunch of new mods running that one mission on Lua. All of these came from that one mission on Lua. And again, I ran it for like 40 minutes, which is really good. The fact that I was able to stay in there that long. Of course, it starts out fairly low level, and I left when enemies started getting to about round 60, 65. But it allowed me to go through 2 full reward rotations. And I got a blueprint for a new weapon in doing so. It's a melee weapon, the Sarofang, which drops from that mission. So does the parts for it, as well as, I forgot to mention when we unlocked it, that mission, Uverum, and its companion mission, Circulus, will also drop the parts for the Warframe Varuna. If you don't get lucky enough to get them at that point, unfortunately, you gotta wait quite a bit of time afterwards before you can do that. Eventually you'll open up a shop where you can just go and buy Varuna's parts, as well as her weapons, the Sarofang, and she has a sniper rifle called the Paragale, which I did not get a blueprint for. So maybe we'll get lucky and get that at some point too. But yeah, if you don't get all of those parts from the mission itself, which they are all farmable from those missions, then the next best option is to wait for the shop to open up, which we're not even close to getting to that point yet, but I'm hoping we can get a little bit closer today. Provided we're not doing dog days, because that's now a thing that's available, and look at that. Let's go look at this a little bit closer. Event, dog days. Mission 1, level 15 to 20. 50,000 credits. New glyph and Nakak pearls. Nakak pearls, I don't remember what rewards we get for gaining Nakak pearls. They're called Nakak pearls though because we turn them into Nakak, which is an NPC on Cetus. Let's go check out the Dog Days rewards and see if there's anything that makes it like absolutely worth running Dog Days right now. We might do it a couple of times just for the fun of it, to see what it's like, because it is an event that comes back every year. But then, this is Nakak. Typically, she sells you like special operator masks and a couple of plushies and whatnot. I am working on getting some of these. I just bought this one yesterday, and I might actually equip it just because, I don't know. I'm not a huge fan right now of the way my operator's face looks, because I'm very limited on options, because I can't buy platinum. Anyways, but beach toys, let's see. Aqua Heart Emblem, that's, well, that's an emblem for your shoulder. No thank you. The beach color palette, that'd be worth it. Acid shells for the Sobek. It's one of the most powerful mods for one of the strongest shotguns in the game. So that would be definitely worth picking up. Bunch of glyphs and sigils. Carnival Roller Floof. Sure. Cosmetics, ship decorations. That's mostly what I expected to find. Dog Days Flow emote. Oh god. I don't like all the water effects. They're too much. An ephemera, which is just a floaty, if you're into that kind of thing. I might buy it, but it's not high on my list of priorities. What else do we have from... Ooh, the Furax Wraith is all here. That would be worth it. Electromagnetic shielding for the Akin Brunt. That's a shield and sword combo. Ooh, Fomorian Accelerant for the Dragoon. Okay. Harkonar's Scope. That's for any and all sniper rifles. Gives you combo duration for sniper shots. Okay. Hunter's Bone Saw for the Ripkas. Increased finisher damage. There's some good mods in here. Ooh, a Lisette skin. That might be worth getting my hands on. The Marshlands color palette. Okay. Here's the newest addition to the shop, the Noodletron Hammer skin. Why it's a hammer skin and not a skin for bows or polearms, I don't understand, but okay. Unless, of course, they have them for all three. Ooh, I like that skin for the Redeemer. That's not bad. Rift Strike for the Twin Basalt. More mods. Ah, the Socatron rifle skin. Just turns your, whatever rifle you're holding into a giant super soaker, which is kind of cool. Soaker Ephemera. Okay, now that one I like. That one I really like. Hell, I'd put that one on your rally. Vulcan Blitz for the Jat Katag. Enemies explode on death, dealing 300 blast damage. Cool. Oh, and I like that too. The Suplex Kubra glyph. That is... I like that. That's nice. Alright, so yeah, there's a few things in here I want, so we'll probably do some dog days. Obviously for me the most important thing would be the mods to start, and then from there we'd go to the miscellaneous tab, and I'd probably get the color palettes all next, as well as the weapon and its parts. So the Furax Wraith blueprint and the pieces to build it. But the free color palettes would be nice. The Lisette skin is kind of fun. But anything that's going to help me progress in my my weapon damage, my Warframe damage, my mastery rank, always takes priority for me. So yeah, there's some good stuff there, and I think we're going to go ahead and check out Dog Days. It's actually not bad. Thankfully, like, it's a single player thing. It's basically like a team deathmatch type thing. First to get the most kills wins. But you have very limited health. No shields, I think, to speak of. And you can't use any Warframe powers. All you get is your squirt gun. So it's been a few years, actually, since I did the Dog Days. So let's go check it out. First one is on Earth. Okay. So yeah, this event mode, if I remember right, it does not take into consideration. 3, 2, 1,
I order you to have fun. Ding, ding, ding.
This is a first. We're introducing Kayla Dathame. So yeah, you can see I've got 100 hit points. I have no Warframe powers. I don't even think it considers my what do we got here? Oh, ammo for the Super Soaker. Ah, I'm already taking damage. Oh, but it's a hammer. Okay, I need to lower the map because it's actually in my way. So yeah, I can die pretty quick. But they all die pretty quick too because everybody has the same health. So it's just all about avoid damage and deal damage. And you're playing with water soakers. Super soakers. And then you run through these things to refill your ammo. Ooh, and it's got a supercharge too. Alright, where are you? I hear you. I don't see anyone, but I hear them. I'm running out of time. So I think I've got to get 25 kills in total in this mode, or in this mission, to get the mission reward. But I only have to have the most kills at the end of the time limit in order to win. Oh, man. I don't know why I couldn't do any damage just now. Could have swore I was landing some shots, but nothing was actually dealing damage. There we go. There we go. Now I'm getting somewhere. Oh my god! What the, I'm literally hitting him dead on and it's not doing anything. What's going on? This is why I prefer melee. Also, I don't know if there's a way to restore my health at all. Oh, it looks like it's coming back on its own. Unless, of course, I can get it by standing in the sprinkler? No, no, it's just... I've got some passive health regen. You don't take damage for a certain amount of time and it just comes back, which is good. Damn. I think maybe it's been too long since I've done this. I'm not doing very good. So, if I can't get 25 kills by the end of the time limit, I'm gonna have to do it again. Come on. I'm at 18. That's pretty good. Well, I gotta get 7 more in 30 seconds. I don't think it's happening. Ah, especially not if I'm going to keep dying. Come on. No. Just give it one more.
Back in your corners and wring out your unmentionables.
Damn it.
New round.
It's no longer counting. Ah. Okay, but I do believe that it's cumulative. Like, I won. Got 10 Nakak pearls. Sadly, that means you're going to have to do this a lot if you want to get enough pearls to get everything. But as far as the mission reward goes, yeah, okay. So it gave me the 22. I just need 3 more, and I can actually get the one-time reward there, and it will unlock the next level. All right, let's do that. I wanna unlock at least the next level, and then I might.
3, 2, 1, I order you to have fun! Ding, ding, ding!
She's on drugs, by the way. We ought to check our email. Oh my god, I can throw it. Oh, the game just changed drastically. I can throw it and detonate it like a glaive. Meaning I can hit enemies from much further away. It's like using the wolf sledge. Oh man, this is unfair. This is why I'm a melee specialist, by the way. Because melee just overall has just always been better. Look at that, they can't even really hit me. Unless I'm not paying attention or taking too long. Oh my god, this is brutal. I'm gonna try for a 0 death run. Come on. 2 minutes left. I'm already doing way better than that first run just because I can throw the melee weapon. I can throw the melee weapon and detonate it. So all I gotta do is make sure it hits them and the detonate. The initial hit does a ton of damage and then the explosion finishes the job. That is so sick. And there's the 25 kills I needed. I don't know if those will carry over into the other mission. I'm pretty sure they don't. It'd be nice if they did, but I'm pretty sure they don't. Any missions you count in this, any excess kills you get in this, only count towards this mission, I'm pretty sure. But look at that. Oh, this is gonna trivialize the whole bloody event. Especially if it's that strong even in the higher levels. We'll have to wait and see. $40 seconds. I think I'm gonna do it. 0 death. Don't get cocky, though, because a lot can happen in 30 seconds. Whee! I love launching them like that. That is hilarious. Come on. And with me being over here, they're all just kind of funneling in one direction, which is making it a lot easier to just take them out and avoid damage.
Over! Back in your corners and wring out your unmentionables! New round!
34-0. Look at that. 0 deaths. Holy crap. See, I've always loved Melee. Melee's great. And there's another 10 pearls. So, yeah.
The inbox has messages for the
Yeah.
operator. Anything
Oh, they
about
did
orders,
carry
you know?
over. Wow, look at that. They did carry over. So I could essentially, if I wanted, if I was just looking for, like, the rewards. $25 of 50 already for the next mission. You're going to gain a lot of the Nekak pearls just, let's see, 25, 75, 150, 250. Stop that. Stop that. I want to see all of them. So, yeah. Oh my god. That is really annoying. So yeah, 250 just for completing all of the missions. And then, of course, you get more for actually doing the missions themselves. Are they all on Earth? They're probably all on Earth. Let's go see what Mission 2 looks like.
All right, now get up there and show me some H2O!
She really needs to calm down. I need to show you guys the email that I got with her in it, because she basically got into some psychedelic hallucination gas or whatever is the lore behind this. And they turned her from this, like, hard-ass Grenier commander into a party-loving schoolgirl of some kind. It's weird. And yeah, this is just as strong. Even in the second mission. Enemy level's higher. Oh, I love launching them. It's so fun. Ooh, gotta be careful. Because I can hurt myself. Okay. Like, this is just gonna be my strategy for this whole entire event. Knowing I can just kind of throw the damn pool noodle and just wipe the floor with them so quickly. That's going to be my whole strategy. I see you. You're not getting away. I want to stay out here, though. On this weird little barge. Because it gives me some distance. Gives me the ability to see them coming a little bit better from multiple angles. Goodbye. Didn't see you coming, though. Kind of snuck up on me. There we go. Oh, this is so sad. I want to try and see if I can get the 25 kills again at least, because I think that's all we needed to finish this mission and unlock the next stage. I'm at 19 already. We got a minute and a half. Yeah, I see you. Bye. Where are you coming from? I hear you. I hear you talking trash. I just need 3 more. There's 1. Come on, 40 seconds. 2 more kills in 40 seconds. That's doable. There's 1. Might have to leave my safe zone. There we go. So, Kayla Dathame is the boss of Sedna. I'm hoping we can actually get there today, if possible. But we got some more missions to unlock. But yeah, ooh, 20 pearls for that one. Okay. And
unread inbox messages make me
and
ill.
There's another 50 there. Nice, 50,000 credits. We got a new glyph. Okay, before I forget again, automatic message goodbye operator. Oh, I forgot I wanted to turn that into a short. I haven't yet. We did also get another message because we unlocked another quest when we opened the Eris Junction, and I haven't looked at this one yet. So, but where's the message? Oh, did I delete the wrong one? No, I didn't delete the wrong one. She didn't give me the message. Anyways, Dog Days was supposed to have like a little letter that you get in the mail that it kind of explains what happened to Kayla and why it is we're having a beach party rather than her typical team deathmatch tournament called Rathum, which is on Sedna. It's actually kind of fun and one of the better endo farms in the game. If you, or at least it was prior to arbitrations being unlocked now on Eris or Pluto, one of the two. Yeah, it was Eris. We opened the Eris Junction and got arbitrations, which is just insane. Yeah, like, how many pearls do I have right now? Will this, like, tell me by chance?
Otis finds it odd that humans
No.
only get
Let's
a
check my
few
inventory.
years to live, yet spend most
See,
of
now
that
my head's in
time
the way
Doing everything wrong.
learning how to live.
My avatar's head is in the way of Ortis talking. Anyways, inventory. N-A-K. There we go. Already 115. Wow. Yeah, that's really good. And the next mission up needs 100. So we're going to have to do that one a couple of times. But we're already halfway. And it is cumulative, which is really nice. So we needed 50 for this one. We need 100 for the next one, but it already counts the 50 that we got from the first two. That's really cool. Oh, I want the Valkyr glyph. Alright, before we do that though, fuck, disruption. That could, and it's on Sedna. I don't know if we can do that because it's on Sedna. I haven't actually opened Sedna yet. I also don't have Trinity. I don't have any of those weapons. So that's a bust. What the? Oh, Shrine Defense. This one's actually pretty fun to go do. It's not too hard. Death Detonation Mode. These are nightmare missions. That's the list of them. Once you unlock them per planet, you have the list of them here, so you don't have to go and hunt them down. I'm still doing nightmare missions because I still need one more nightmare mod. It's called Blaze, and it's for shotguns. But we're not doing that right now. I want to focus on actual progression, which is why I'm tempted not... Like, I want to go do the next mission, but at the same time, it's just more of the same stuff. And again, I really want to focus on progression. We are finished with Neptune. We've been working on Pluto. And we're pretty far along on Pluto. But I need to open the boss fight. But I kind of want to go do more dog days. Because there's a lot of goodies in there that'll be really useful. Like those color palettes. Believe it or not, very useful. Anytime you can get a free color palette, take it. Especially if you're a free-to-play account. Also, once you've completed these, you can still go back and do those missions. So if you find the mission 4 too hard, you can go back and just do mission 3 or mission 2. But alright, fine. Well, I'll finish unlocking dog days. I'm sure there's at least somebody, whether it's live lurking in the chat or it's somebody watching this on the rerun, that's like, no, finish the finish the event.
Get up there and show me some H2O!
Alright, so I'll finish unlocking all of the tiers and then we'll move on. Alright, go ahead and grab our ammo. Oh. You're fast. So I need 50 kills to unlock the next one. And the last is going to be probably 100 total for 200 kills max. I'd probably be killing them faster if I actually ran and hunted them down myself, but I also increased my risk of dying. Because I do silly shit like that. That's avoidable. This map is actually quite large. Damn it, see? I leave my safe spot, and now I die. Oh, what the hell? Throw it. Okay, yeah, I am getting kills faster by running around. But still, it's not as safe. Oh, god damn it. Was that a double? No. It looked like a double, but no. Did somebody just shoot me? I took damage. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, I'd rather just stay in my little corner. It's safer. I can see them coming better. Damn it. Ah. Where am I? Where did I respawn? I'm going back to my corner. They're being mean.
Round over! Back in your corners and wring out your unmentionables! New round!
Bye. I know that one didn't count, but so what? That was funny. Damn it, see? I just want to stay in my corner where I'm safe and I don't die. But how many... Oh, that gave me 30 pearls, though. That was really good. For that, at least. So, how close did they get me? Yeah. Knew it. We were going to have to do that one at least twice. This one needs a max of 100, and just based on the Scaling, 25, 50, 100. This one's going to be 200, so it doubles every time. Alright. Doing the highest level one is definitely going to be beneficial for just...
Posers and squirts, fill your weapons! Stop complaining, you know you'll love it.
It's going to be worth it to get the pearls. Alright, I'm going back to my barge. I hear you. The enemies are getting stronger. But not by a significant amount. I mean, we've all still got the same amount of health. I've just got to be more direct with my hits if I want to actually kill them in one shot. Like that. I gotta be able to hit them head on. If I can actually hit them with the noodle and then make it explode, they die in one. Yeah, like that. Sneaky, sneaky. See, if I can kind of control where it is that they can come from to get me, it's a bit easier to stay alive. And then it's just about, I've got to be good with my aim. Which I'll admit, my aim sucks. I get lucky every once in a while, but for the most part, my aim sucks. But if I can just focus on funneling them all in more or less one direction, like even if they don't come from the right and they decide to try and surprise me by coming from the left around the rock, it's still more or less one direction that they're coming from, which makes it a lot easier to focus fire in one direction. So even if they decide to come from over here rather than this way, it is, however, definitely taking a toll on my kills. Like, I am not getting nearly as many kills by doing this. But for me, staying alive is more important. I can always rerun the mission to get more kills. I need to get 4 more in less than 30 seconds. I don't think I'm going to do that. Unless I'm super lucky. I need one more. Oh, there it is. Okay, I got super lucky. Yay, we've unlocked the final mission.
Over! Back in your corners and wring out your unmentionables! New round!
That'll get us our third reward, and then the last mission we're going to have to run multiple times no matter what, no matter how many kills I get per round. Because I need a full 100, and there's no way I'm going to get 100. But we're up to 175 Nekak pearls. That is enough to
Orders
get
has received
something.
messages for the operator.
And then there's another
No, I
75.
have not read them.
We've got a lot of Nekak pearls already. Alright, mission 4. Yep, and it wants 100 kills. 200 total. Alright, I'll do this. We'll get our last 100 kills. We'll get all the pearls we can all at once, and then we'll go visit Nekak and see what we can buy.
Alright, now
And then I'll
get up there
probably
and show me some
and then at that point I'll be done
H2O.
with the dog days thing. I'll probably farm this more on my own just to get the event rewards, but at least you guys got to see it. We're gonna move on to unlocking our star chart some more. Where are they? Where are you coming from? Level 40 now. Oh my god, I love it when I hit my button and nothing happens. Isn't that just wonderful? Don't you just love pressing the melee button and having absolutely nothing happen? Oh, there's another barge over here. I don't know if I can I funnel them as well over here? No, I don't think I can, because see, it's much wider range. But if I can stay alive and lure them up onto the barge, like, I can take them out while they're climbing. See, now I'm getting shot from the far right. I'm getting shot from the far left. Right in front of me. Damn, yeah, I don't like this one as much. It's too exposed. This barge is definitely better for lining them up. Yeah, 5-2, that's bad KDA. Where'd they go? Come on, I know you guys know where I am. There's one. At this rate, I'll be lucky if I can get 15 kills in one go. Pretty sure I just heard the third one. Yeah, this isn't doing nearly as much damage in this higher level. Oh my god! Alright, where's my barge? It's not over here, that's the wrong barge. Oh, my health is so low. Okay. Ah! Again, I hit the button and nothing happened. 13 kills.
So you won this one. Best out of how many have? Let's do it again. Meat sucks.
That was really sad. That was the same guy that got me every time, or girl. Executioner Ve Multa. All 4 times, same NPC killed me. Damn. 56 pearls. Wow, that must mean that the pearls in this one are rewarded based on performance or something. But, oh, that was abysmal. Only 13. I would honestly be better going back to the first mission and getting that guaranteed 25 over and over and over. It would be fewer pearls at the end, but it would guarantee the kills that I need for...
Stop complaining. You know you'll love it.
Why is everything now on fire? It's nighttime. The sprinklers are gone. Alright, you know what? Let's try the... No, this isn't working nearly as well. Look at that, not even 1 kill. Trying to use the squirt gun. Yeah, no, I don't, nope. This is why I stick to melee. Oh my god. There we go. Oh, I'm actually gaining the CAC pearls just for killing them now. Okay.
My mighty executioners
In addition
bowing
to...
down 'cause they're too wet? Are you even Grenier?
Oh, man. See, this is bad. Ah. This is why I question why they decided to put it as a hammer. And the only thing that makes sense is that, well, you can throw it, and the only throwable weapon in the game other than glaives is the wolf sledge, which is hammer, obviously. Oh my god. I'm really getting sick and tired of hitting my button to do the thing, only to have it say no. Yeah, at this rate, like, I'm gonna win, but holy crap. My performance has been terrible. This is why I like the whole strategy of just stick to one spot, kite them in. I mean, yeah, my number of kills is taking a performance hit, but at least I'm staying alive long enough to get kills. My god, he's fast. I see you. I'll kill you before the time limit runs out. Damn it! No, I got axed myself one last time.
So you won this one. Best out of
Again, 13. That is not good.
Let's do it again. Meat sucks.
That is really not good. Another 56 pearls, though. That is really good. Why is this... Oh, good grief. Go away. I'm not interested.
Grenier galleons kicking up dust all the way from Venus to Pluto. Watch your backs, people.
Silly Discord stuff. It was blinking, and it was bothering me.
All right. Now get out there and show me some H2O.
There's the ammo thing. Alright. Back to my original strategy, because this is what seems to be working. Oh, hi. Just sneaking up, are ya? Yeah, see, this is already better. hear you. There you are. I had a feeling you were coming on the left. Oh, more than one. Yeah, like they don't even start trying to shoot at me until they get into a certain range. So if I can, like, stun lock them and kill them before they get into that range, all the better. Bye! Damn it! Okay, that was my first death, though, and I've got 12 kills in the meantime. Can't tell me this strategy isn't good. Where'd dude go? He was here. You're still here. Alright, that's 3 times now. You freaking jerkhead. Ah! I want to go back to my barge. Got him, finally. "17 kills. That's much better.
Bah! So you won this one. Best out of how many have? Let's do it again, meat suck!
See, that was much better. And again, all 4 kills, same guy. Same attacker. Yeah, that guy was a bastard this time. Jeez. Now how are we doing? 72 Fate Pearls. Look at that. Much better. 362 already. Yeah, it's not going to take long to gain these at all. How are we doing on kills? I'm pretty sure we're still not even at 50. Yeah, 144. That's really bad. Like, for the purposes of getting the kills to gain progression, I almost think it's much better to, like, just stick to the lower level one where you can guarantee to get at least 25 kills per round so that you're not wasting a bunch of time. And then you can come up to this one where you get bonus pearls per kill. Plus a set amount just for finishing the mission. No! Damn it! I'm gonna get myself killed. There we go. Go flying. On my left. That's my barge. Damn it. Oh, I'm on the other side now. Damn it. No. Revenge. I don't know how it is they're launching themselves like that, but I mean, it's helping in some ways. Mainly because it brings them closer a little faster, so I can start doing damage sooner. Bye! I'm having to concentrate really hard.
Ah!
22, that's much better.
Best out of how many have? Let's do it again. Meat sucks.
That was much better. $74 pearls that time. We're getting really high amounts here. That put us over 500. And we need another 34 kills. Oh, so 2 more runs. And it'll get us all of our rewards. And that's provided I can get roughly 12
Alright,
kills per
now
run.
Get up there and show me some H2O!
No, more than that. I gotta get 17. If I can't get 17, then we'll have to do it 3 more times. Yeah, I see you sneaking up on me. Damn it! Hate it when my own stunt backfires on me. Where are they? A pincer maneuver, eh? Give you points for the attempt. But that's why I like this spot. It's because I can see it coming. Now, whether or not I can react fast enough to actually stop it, that's another story. But at least I can see it coming. Damn it. Explode already, please. Oh, very nice. Shot right to the face. Alright, I need at least 3 more kills. If I don't want to have to do this more than twice. Double kill! See one in the river. I see another one in the river. Damn it. Do the damage. Oh, there you are. 2 of you. Nice, 21.
Won this one. Best out of how many have? Let's do it again. Meat sucks.
And 0 deaths that time. I think that's my first 0 death on the highest mission. Yay! I'm improving. But it's only because I'm sticking to my formula. Another 74 pearls. Damn, we're almost at 600. And we should only have to do this. If we can do that again, we need 13 kills to finish. And then we'll be done. No more dog days, I promise. We've already been doing this for over an hour.
Hosers and
I don't know if people are enjoying the dog days or not.
Your weapons. Stop complaining. You know you'll love it.
Yeah, I'm really sad I didn't get the mail that had her kind of, well, doped up. You can hear it in her voice. She's intoxicated. But basically it was like, some kind of gas leak. They caused her to go all, loopy. Damn. They're being really aggressive this time. Did I get all 3? I did. And he's coming back already. Jeez. Oh my god. Finish the damage. I hate it when it's like you do it and it leaves them with just that tiny sliver of health. It's like, why couldn't you just take that sliver of health? Come on. Okay, I've got 6. I need 7 more kills to finish this out. See, there again. Left him with just a sliver. I see you. The hard part about doing this is trying not to get, like, tunnel vision. So I get so hyper fixated on one enemy coming at me that I don't see the rest. Like, that's happened quite a few times. Hell, most of my deaths that have happened have been because I've gotten tunnel vision. And while I'm too focused on the enemy in front of me, someone comes up behind and kills me. Oh my god. Just finish the job. There. See, that's what's supposed to happen. I throw the stick, you get hit by the stick, then I make the stick go boom, and you get launched into orbit. Problem is, I gotta do it so bloody fast that getting that precision aiming is a challenge sometimes. Well, I'm at 14 kills. We've officially gotten enough to finish out the last of the event rewards. At least just for, like, doing the missions themselves. So, after this, we'll go look at Macaque and see what we can buy. And then when I finish the stream for the day, I'll probably come back and do more of this and farm pearls and just get the rest of the rewards from the Nakaka shop. And now getting bonus kills is literally just getting extra pearls. So, like, take them or leave them, I think? I don't know. Obviously, I don't want to lose. I don't want to die. I like zero death games. Bye. No one on my left. 22 kills. 3, 2, 1. Time's up.
Bah! So you won this one. Best out of how many have? Let's do it again. Meat sucks.
No, sorry, Kayla. I think that's enough Dog Days events for me for now. You know, I keep forgetting to show you guys the new Captain Vor boss fight. 582 plus... We have well over
Check your
600.
inbox, operator.
And that just put us over 700. Not to mention, look at our credits. Almost 500,000. Totally worth it. Alright, now let's go see what we can buy from Nakak. Trying to think of what I want to prioritize. Like, I really want those mods, but I'm almost thinking if I have enough, it might be better to prioritize, yeah, 140 apiece. I have 756. So I can get, like, 4 mods, maybe 5. Now, what about the Furax? 120 apiece. Oh, God. Alright. Well, let's grab the blueprint. And we need 2 of each of these. And there we go. And now I'm down to 156. Yeah, so now, but we can now build the Furax Wraith, and that's going to save me a farm later on Cetus that I didn't want to do anyways. But we can also, now I'm going to hide owned. I want the beach color palette. And I want the marshlands color palette. Because free color palettes are definitely a thing that you should prioritize. Now, if I sorted these by price, will it bring the... Okay, it takes the lowest, sends it to the bottom. What is the lowest price thing here now? The Dog Days Ephemera. Oh, okay. Let's buy what we can for just, like, cheap. I've got 55 pearls left. Damn, that was it. That was all I could afford. Aw, I want this one. That looks really good. Dropkick Drock Emblem. Alright, well... I am going to try my best to get the rest of these. I also need to go do this farm for my main account, because there's a few things in here that I don't have on my main account either. Quite a bit, actually. Like, again, it's been a few years since I actually did this event. So yeah, and then this is like brand new. They announced that this was coming at TennoCon a couple weeks ago. So this is a new skin that you can get for your weapons, and I kind of want that too. So Not to mention, this looks gorgeous. And now I have a whole bunch of new colors to play with to try and make it look fun. So yeah, gonna be doing some dog days. On this account, on my main account, probably I'm gonna prioritize my main account first. But at least as far as like all the cosmetics and stuff goes, I'm gonna do my best to get all of the mods for this account. And then that's gonna be like the most important stuff. And then if I have more time, like the event I think is gonna be around for a while. We can go check. But getting that Furax Wraith was absolutely imperative. It's probably the best of that particular weapon. Of the Furax types, there's the Mark 1, there's the base, and then there's the Furax Wraith. The Furax Wraith is the best of those three, and I don't remember how it stacks with the others. But there is a unique mod. It's called an Amalgam mod that you can get for the Furax. And if you put it on this, it actually makes it a good weapon. Oh, did I really only need one? Oh, no. Don't... Left gauntlet, right gauntlet. I thought I needed 2 parts for each. Oh, I wasted all those pearls. Damn. Well, you know what? I might have to go buy another blueprint, and then I can sell the complete Furax Wraith for platinum to somebody. I can trade it for some platinum. I don't think it'll be worth a lot, because right now, like, everybody's going to be doing dog days, so it's going to be pretty popular. But, I mean, if we can get any kind of platinum out of doing that, having something valuable worth trading, it's going to be worth it. So, yeah, might have to give that a look. Alright, an hour left on my Forma. That's really good. I'll admit, I'm actually really tempted to put that Forma into these Ripkas, just to get these other 2 weapons out of my inventory. But I also really, really want to get going with the dojo. Oh, speaking of dojo stuff, the Founding Landrycraft. Okay, that's going to take 12 hours to build. 100,000 credits. I just need 1 Argon Crystal to build that. I should have started it when I had the chance. That is going to take 2 of the 3 Tellurium I have, which means I'll have to farm more for the Ripkas. That's not a big deal.
Ordis keeps a tidy ship.
Oh,
Is
also, I
therefore reluctant
created a
to
new
allow
incubator
animals
power
on
core,
board.
which means I can do a thing that I've been wanting to do for a while and show you guys. So I've been talking about a Helminth puppy and the cyst on my neck. So you can see I have the big purple pinkish cyst on my neck. Well, if I come here to my incubator now, I have a power core. I have everything I need for Kubro breeding. I've got eggs. I've got an incubator. There should be a method. Maybe if I just begin here. Here we go. So instead of begin random incubation, I'm going to hit drain. And it's not going to remove the cyst completely, but it'll drain like the pus or whatnot that's in it. So it'll shrink, it'll go away, and it'll take a week to come back. But this will give me a Helminth Kubro. So, how's that going? Oh, okay, and that's going to take 2 days. Or I could rush it with platinum. Nah, I'll just wait. There is a thing I could possibly go get from the dojo, maybe. Let me see. I don't think I have everything I need to finish researching it. I think that's the problem. So we want to go research lab, Tenno lab. And what I'm looking for, let's sort by progress, bring everything to the top. I want the Nutrio incubator upgrade segment. Yeah, okay. So no, my infested Kubro will be done before this. Even if I went to farm the cryotic, I need to finish the research. it'll take 72 hours to fully research, and then I've got to, after that, I've got to create the blueprint, which is going to cost me money, and then I've got to go build this, which will probably be another 12 hours on top of that. Yeah, okay, not worth it. Not worth it one bit. How close are you? Ooh, very close. So I started researching Volt because I need Volt Neuroptics in order to finish Chroma. And where is it? Way at the bottom. Volt Neuroptics. Requires Volt himself to be finished before I can research the Neuroptics. So I made that kind of a priority because of that reason, so I could finish Chroma. But before too long, I'll be doing the rest of these Warframes as well. We've got Banshee, Nezha, Zephyr, and Wukong. So I will be putting some effort into researching them. Mostly what I need is mutagen mass, and I can get all of them started pretty quick. And the best and fastest way to get mutagen mass is to go run invasion missions. So if you don't remember what invasion missions are, or you're brand new to Warframe, just catching this for the first time, invasion missions you'll find up here. It's this weird circle thing in your drop-down, like, extra missions. And there's three different types, well, two different types, really, of invasions. You've got Corpus versus Grineer, and then you've got Grineer or Corpus versus Infested. Now, the difference between these, I've mentioned before, but I'll do it again. Is the Corpus versus Grineer, you get to pick which side you want to support. Now, depending on which side you pick, you will get that faction as an ally. You do this mission 3 times, it will randomly change what type of mission it is every time you do it, but you do it 3 times and you'll get rewarded with whatever this is on this side. So basically you pick which side you want, mostly based on the reward given. And it's just a basic, like, this is a sabotage mission, and it's a normal sabotage mission other than the fact that instead of going against the Grineer, they're now your allies, and you're invading a Corpus ship with the Grineer. The maps are really fun. That's kind of why I haven't done it yet. I want to show you guys what this does. So why not? Let's just go do a sabotage invasion really quick, just to show you what it does. The maps are really cool because you start on whichever side you pick. You start on their ship, and then eventually you fight your way onto the opposite side's ship. So we're starting with Grineer. We're on a Grineer ship.
To sabotage this ship's reactor. The reactor is a complex system.
And there's Corpus here, and they're fighting each other. We're gonna just let them fight. We're going to do this just really fast because I just wanted to show you guys what it does. And by showing you this, then I can go and I can farm these myself. The big unique thing about these missions, why you do them, is there's unique weapons that only drop from invasions. But you see this? This is like a whole new tile thing here. We've got Corpus in the bay here. This is kind of like a docking bay of some sort. But you run through this panel here, and there's this big destroyed area where we collided with the ship and kind of punched a hole in it. But now we're on the other side, and it's a Corpus vessel. And now we gotta make our way to the reactor of the Corpus vessel and do the sabotage as usual. But again, we're allied right now with the Grineer, so any Grineer you see on the map, you will be they will be your allies. It's very hard not to try and kill them, but you can't. If they're your ally, there is no ally team damage. There's no team killing, so that's nothing to really worry about. But it doesn't mean you're not going to try, because everybody does. Everybody gets confused because you're so used to killing both sides that you'll see them, and so your instincts will kick in. And you'll just you'll want to kill them.
The reactor is going into stasis.
Now
is
that
your
one's
chance to
different.
complete this sabotage.
2 cores
Use
instead of
whatever you
1.
can to make sure it never works again.
It's been a while since I've
Cooling
done the
cell
sabotage so
extracted.
high level. But yeah, 2 cores instead of 1. No, I don't want to put it in there. We're gonna go back in here, since it's the closest one. And we're gonna stick this in there. And the
fuel
principle
cell
is
in
still the
place for
same.
Coolant system. Restarting the reactor will produce hazardous magnetic activity.
We're gonna do this. And now we can just leave. It says protect the console. We're not going to worry about that because we just don't care. We're going to instead run away and go to try and find the exit because, well, it's just going to get really dark and the mission's already done. And then just like any other normal mission, like your exit point is here. We don't have to go back to the Grenier ship. We have our own exit point here. And we're just gonna stand here now and wait for the timer to finish. Or for the reactor decay meter to fill up. We could have started doing these invasion missions a long time ago, honestly. Don't know why I haven't done them before now, but
Excellent
yeah.
work, Tenno.
So, there you go. Real simple, nothing too complicated. It's just the map looks really cool. And now once this finishes loading, I'm going to come down here below the avatar and I'm going to hit repeat mission and it'll take me back to that point and you can once again choose if you want. If you want now, I've done the one mission for the Grenier. I could go ahead and swap to the Corpus, but it will reset my progress. So the one downside to this is you cannot do both sides and get both rewards. You have to pick one or the other because if I now go do a Corpus mission, it will negate this and it'll give me completion over here instead. Oh, and the mission hasn't changed yet. So sometimes you'll get lucky and it'll be the same mission, but you do this 3 times and I'll end up getting this reward, which is a piece of a weapon called the Sheave, which is a dagger. On the other side, you'll get a weapon called the Dara Vandal. And then these pop up all the time. So it's never hard to get those weapons completed. This is also how you get the unique faction assassins to show up, like the Stalker. We've had the Stalker show up a couple of times. The Stalker is an assassin sent to kill you because, well, you did something they didn't like. Well, the Corpus and the Grenier have their own as well. If you side with the Grenier, you'll piss off the Corpus, and they will send what's called the Zanuka Hunter after you. And if you side with the Corpus and piss off the Grenier, then they will send the Grustrag 3 after you, which I believe we've met the Grustrag 3 already because there was a quest that we did that had them as the bosses. I think it was, we only had to fight 1 per mission, but still, we've been introduced to the Grustrag 3 already, but yeah, you can summon them again by doing these invasion missions, siding with the Corpus against the Grenier, and they'll show up
Everything
again.
in
Now, the
orders,
other invasion
operator?
type here,
It is
and the one
not
I will
a
probably be
pun.
doing the most so that I can get those Warframes researched in the
attempt to
Tenno Lab,
bypass this fault.
is against the Infested. Now, in this one, it does not matter whether you side with, or it doesn't matter who you side with, there is only one option. Whether it's Corpus versus Infested or Grenier versus Infested, you cannot side with the Infested. It is not possible. So every time this happens, you will have only the option to side with the Grenier or the Corpus. You can never side with the Infested. But again, do this 3 times, this mission 3 times, and it will change. And I'll get rewarded with this mutagen mass. So I think that's what I'm going to go do now, is we're going to do this mission and get that mutagen mask, because this is by far the fastest way. There are 3 different types of resources you can get here doing these. You've got that mutagen mask that we're going after now. There is also called one called a Detron, and one called is it a, no, it's not a Detron, it's a Fieldron. And then the
Our
third one is
position
called a
has been
Detonite
compromised.
Injector.
Defend
All
the
3 of
cargo
those you
until
can
reinforcements
research
arrive.
blueprints to build them, but each one you can only do it one at a time, and it takes 12 hours to build each one. It is far faster and easier just to run invasion missions and get rewarded with a whole one, rather than having to deal with building it yourself and wasting resources that you could be using on other things. And if you saw when I
We are
looked at the
readying
blueprints earlier,
reinforcements.
I already have
fighting,
the
Tenno.
others, and you need all 3. You need the field run, you need the Detonite Injector, you need the mutagen mask to research the blueprints for all of those Warframes. And I already have those, at least to start building some of them. So, and this is just 3 waves. This will be really easy, really fast. It's all infested, so they all come running to the defense target, which is fantastic, because I don't have to go hunt them down. I'll grab my focus bubble. That's always worth it. These are slightly higher level, but nothing that you can't handle with decent weapons. And I'm using, of course, the Amanata, which is the Kome weapon, which you can get as early as Mastery Rank 2. And it's a fantastic weapon. And I'm using a build on here of all just generic mods that you can get just by playing missions. I haven't had to hunt to farm any of the mods on my build right now. They just naturally came by running missions and killing enemies. Oh, looks like we're gonna get another assassin squad, this time from the syndicates. Alright. These guys will always be Eximus, which is really nice. Oh, Corrupted Lancer Spectre. Okay. For me, that means, hey, look, some more free credits, because I don't build anything other than the Ancient Healer infested Spectres, or your Phase 4 Spectres, and those I won't build until I get Dante. There we go. Come on, just a little more. Everybody funnel into the end, to the center. There we go.
We're done here. The extraction team will take over from here. Time to
Ooh, and I got
evacuate.
Mutalisc pigment. I started researching a color. I think I showed you. I did show you guys the color panel. I don't remember which one I started though. Mutalisc red. I think it was the Mutalisc tar moas or something. But still, that is also how you get pigments to unlock dojo colors. And now, if we go back to that mission, where was it? It was War. No, it was not War. That's the assassination. It's Tharsis. There we go. Still a defense mission. No biggie. But now we just do it again. And hopefully we'll get another mutagen one step closer to a mutagen mass. I've already collected
The enemy
one
is at
doing
our
this.
doorstep. You must defend our equipment until reinforcements arrive.
And then once you've done the 3 missions, you can just leave. Don't have to keep doing this, and then you just wait, and eventually you'll get a mail in your inbox that says, "Hey, thanks for participating. Here's your reward," and it'll just show up in your inbox. Again, far easier than having to craft the silly things. And actually, I think it's 24 hours to craft them, not 12. Unless they change that. Because if it is 24 hours per, then yeah, again, it's far easier just to go and do this. Not to mention, you can sometimes get an invasion mission that it won't drop just 1, it'll drop 3. Like your detonite injectors and field rods specifically. You'll do one of these missions and it'll say, "Hey, here's your reward," and it'll actually give you 3 of them each. I think I just got a text message. I did. I just got a text message. What's going on? I'll be home in 90 minutes or so. Oh, okay. Well, that's not going to change my plans for streaming. Can I just say okay? Okay. Oh no, I just closed Twitch. Let's try and open that back up. You can see how worried I am about losing this mission. Answering text messages while in the middle of streaming. I'm so concerned. It's because it's not going to happen. I'm not going to lose. But yeah, that was my girlfriend. Just sent me a text telling me she was going to be home sooner than expected. 90 minutes puts it at about 12:30. It's currently 11 where I'm at. 11:10, so yeah. She's normally not home for another 4 hours, 3 hours, something like that. That's why I typically get done by around 2 o'clock. That my son typically, when he works, gets off at 2, but thankfully he's got the day off today. And I have to go pick him up because he's not yet got his own car. Whoa! Okay, come on. When I hit the button to turn on Iron Skin, I expect Iron Skin to turn on. That's kind of how this works. There we go. I gotta do that one more time. Hopefully this time Hey! Got a couple more. I forget how many I need. I think it's 150 total that I need for this particular pigment. So I need to spend a lot of time just fighting infested. Now let's see if the mission changed. It did not. What the hell? It does change. I promise. It does change. I guess I'm just getting lucky this time. Or maybe they changed it. Because it used to be that it was random. Or maybe it's because this is against infested that it's not changing. That's possible. The Grenier and Corpus ones, when they're fighting each other and you pick a side, those ones, they change all the time. It could just be that because we're fighting infested that it's not swapping the mission rotation. Or they did change it where it's just whatever mission
guard for the ancients.
that node is that it shows up on. which honestly I'd be okay with that if it stopped rotating, because I hate it when it rotates and then it drops to like interception, which it loves doing. And usually it's not based on your completion, it's based on like a timer. Like the mission itself has a timer that it's there, and then like every like 5 or 10 minutes that the mission is there for the duration of that timer, it rotates the mission type. So it's like a matter of luck plus how long you spend in one mission. At least that's how it used to be. They might have changed that. Could have been one of the things that they kind of snuck into the patch notes that nobody really raised. Try and make quick work of all of these. Because I've already done far more today than I actually was intending to do. Stuff that doesn't involve like star chart progression and whatnot, and unlocking new mission types. There are so many systems that we have unlocked right now that I have yet to even cover, simply because there's so many of them. It's like, where do I start? What do I prioritize? And I kind of fell on, well, maybe I should just prioritize finishing up opening our star map, getting all of the missions completed, and then from there we can go to the individual systems. So that's what I've been trying to do, and I keep getting sidetracked. Like this invasion stuff that we're doing now, like, you could ignore literally all of it for a good long time. I think there's a junction requirement, maybe, that requires you to actually complete an invasion mission, but beyond that, you could completely ignore it
We're done here.
until
The
you've got
extraction team will
nothing
take
left
over
to
from here.
do.
Time to evacuate.
Which isn't a bad idea, honestly, because it gives you one less thing to focus on. But typically, once you get to some of the later planets, you don't see any invasion stuff typically on like Mercury or Venus, Earth, because those are the starter planets. You're still trying to get the feel for the game. But once you open Mars, Phobos, Ceres, Jupiter, typically invasions start happening quite a bit, and that's when you can really start focusing on them. So we've had the ability to do invasions for a long time. I've just been ignoring them. Okay, no. I wanted to show you now. So now that we've done the 3, it shows you here, mutagen mass, finished. And again, in there it says location, clan research. So if I had the biolab, which is the infested research lab, in our dojo, we could replicate blueprints to make mutagen mass, and then use mutagen samples, which is not recommended, to go ahead and craft these ourselves. But again, I think the blueprint, you get one blueprint, it's not reusable, and it takes 24 hours to build, and then you've got to replicate more blueprints, and it's just so much easier to just go here and do this and get it as a reward. Now this one, I think it's only going to give us one. This is the best way to tell. Yeah, so this is only going to give us one, but every now and then, like I said, you'll get like a Grenier invasion that'll give you detonite injectors, or a Corpus invasion that will give you field run. And quite often, those particular resources, anytime it shows up, it gives you a bundle of 3 at a time. So why would you spend 24 hours building one when you could just run 3 quick missions and get 3 of them?
I've been thinking, Operator. I thought you'd want to know.
It's just faster to use invasion missions. to get those resources. It's much faster. We could actually go and do war for it and get another one, which might be beneficial. But I can do more of that on my own time, so I think I'm not going to worry about that right now. Also, I have a bunch more quests that we can do. Patient Zero and the Jordas Precept, we unlocked both of those by opening the Eris Junction, because they are both boss fights on Eris. So I might want to do those as well. But I think what we're going to do right now is we're going to finish all of the mission nodes here on Pluto so that we can officially make our way to Eris and just kind of stay there. So what is this? Rescue mission? Okay. I clicked it without even looking at the mission type. So I'm going to try and burn through these as fast as possible. The only new unique mission type here on Pluto, I believe, is the boss fight.
Search for the holding location.
Which, once we get to that node, will give us access to the farm for the parts to Trinity. The ultimate healer Warframe. But this is just a rescue mission. Hell, we did almost this exact same type of rescue mission on Venus. It's the same map. It's the same tile set.
Can't leave without rescuing the prisoner.
Which is one thing I would love to see DE do eventually, is make unique tile sets for every single planet, rather than having one use multiple things. Like, I'm okay with what we have being like the Venus tile set fully, this particular thing, and then they do something unique for like Pluto, because Europa's entirely unique. The Grineer ship and Grineer asteroid, those are okay to stay the same. But we've got unique corpus maps for Europa and Jupiter. It'd be fun to have one for Pluto as well. Or Venus. Hell, honestly, I really don't like the fact that they went with a whole cold climate type theme for Venus, because Venus is so close to the sun. It's really, really hot on Venus. So to have them terraform it and turn it into, like, cold, I really feel like Pluto would have been better off as the cold environment. And they should have put the Corpus Open World, Cetus and Orb Valis up here on Pluto. It would have fit better into the
They will surely initiate the execution sequence.
in like to like the natural environmental climate of our solar system, honestly. Okay. Is this in the vault?
Hurry up. You are running out of time.
How did they see me?
I'm in your debt, Tenno.
That's really annoying. How the hell did they even bother?
Subject found. You need to bring
Like,
the
I was
captive to
inside
safety.
already.
Protect them at all costs.
I killed the only witness there was. How did they see me? That was rude. Alright. This is high enough a level, though. We're gonna just kind of kill our opposition and haul balls to the end. And try not to let our hostage die. By just... See? He's dying.
I'm bleeding out.
Of course you are. Now I gotta pick him up. Come on, man, let's go. Alright, we're at the exit now, so if he falls again, like he's about to, he's just kind of SOL. I'm going straight to the exit.
The The captive has been secured. You've done your part, Tenno.
Only a phase
We'll take it
2.
from here.
This is Pluto, right? A phase 2. Trying to remember, where did I get the 4 stars from? I'm pretty sure it was like Neptune. Oh yeah, Neptune's Corpus as well, and they've got the same it's got the same map type on Neptune as Pluto does. So yeah, it would be fun to have unique map types for every planet. Alright, we're gonna do Hyricon and then Outer Terminus. Outer Terminus, Satura, and then Narcissus, and finish that branch, and we'll be done. I'm actually really excited to get to Eris,
We are here to
because
excavate
there is
long
one
buried
particular
artifacts
mod
crucial
for
to our
melee
cause.
weapons
Marking the first dig site.
that I can only get on Eris in a unique mission type that is unique to Eris and Infested. It's called Hive. Hive is pretty fun. But yeah, the mod I'm looking for is called Weeping Wounds. It's a mod that gives you more status chance on your weapon for your melee combo. So the higher your combo is, the more your melee status chance is. It's really, really good. And then, of course, you pair that with other mods that increase the status chance on your weapon, and it just gets ridiculously high. Like with those galvanized mods, which we should check the
To keep it powered while protecting it from enemy fire.
arbitration again as well, and see if it has... I'm waiting for it to switch to a survival type. Because 5 minutes in survival, it'll give us a couple of Vetus Essence, give us a chance to see just exactly what
Additional fuel cells will be used to
arbitrations
restore
looks
the
like.
shield.
Because it's only slightly different from a normal survival. Again, it's got those little drones that appear and they make enemies invincible. So you gotta destroy them so that you can kill enemies, and then they drop the special resource called Vetus Essence, which we use at the shop to buy all the mods. And Arcanes. I forgot to actually look at everything in the rewards list, but there are also Arcanes in that list. Some very good, very high level, very powerful Arcanes.
Proceed to the dig site.
No, I'm not proceeding to the dig site. I'm still protecting this one. This also, by the way, is a decent endo farm too. Doing this specific mission here on Pluto. I believe each of your first 2 excavators has a chance of dropping 250 endo.
Your hard work has just been rewarded. Extraction available. You may leave now.
So the
or
trick for the endo
continue
farm is you
excavating
come in here, you do the
artifacts.
first 2 excavators, and then you
choice
leave,
is yours.
which is really, really fast. But you have a chance of every time you do that walking away with potentially 500 endo, which is nothing to shake a stick at, especially for how quickly you can get that 500 endo. But because we have arbitrations unlocked, again, even the next best endo farm from here, which is on Sedna, it's the mission mode called Rathum, which looks very much like Dog Days, only with more violence and better weapons, and you can actually use Warframe powers in Rathum, and yeah. All that fun stuff. But yeah, that one there is a really good endo farm too, because at the highest level of Rathum, there's 3 different stages. At the highest one, all of the enemies drop endo when you kill them, making it a really good endo farm. Because you can get quite a bit, because the amount of endo you gain is entirely dependent on how many kills you get in the round, so the more kills. More kills, the better. Plus, I think you get rewarded some endo at the end. Just like the Nakak Pearls. You could have set them out just for finishing the mission, and then you get bonuses for killing enemies. But even that doesn't compare to arbitrations. It's a defection, which is disgusting. And not in a good way. Disgusting horrible, not disgusting amazing. Defection is terrible. Again, worst game mode in the game, and that's what they give me for an arbitration. I hate you. But 30 minutes it'll roll over and we can check again. So, Outer Terminus, that's a defense. Yep, we're going to do Outer Terminus. Three waves, and we're good. This is the boring part of the stream. I apologize. In some ways, this is even more boring than the dog days running over and over again. Oh, and it's this map. Oh, and you put it in this spot. Normally when I have this map, they put the defense target up here. It rotates between 3 different locations. That one, this one, and then there's a spot right over there that it'll drop. This is probably my favorite, though, especially if I'm fighting Infested. Corpus, I'd rather it be up on that landing, because it requires them to have to come up to me to do damage, whereas this one, they can stand above it and shoot. Not as fun. Whereas if it's up here, they have to run up ladders and jump up the side of this platform. And it makes it harder for them to get to it to do damage. And it's a little bit easier to protect. Infested, though, I like this one a lot because most of your Infested don't have projectile weaponry. And so, basically, I can sit here in this and keep myself protected, and then when they rush the thing, I can come out, kill them all real quick, wait for the next wave. That other spot is also really good for the same reason. Because again, they put it in front of one of these like just empty shipping container things. And you can use that for cover for yourself while you focus on defending the target in front of you. And with the Infested, all of the Infested come to you, so you can, as long as you have a long-range weapon, you can defend that shit easy. Oh, hello. Let me introduce everybody to Ambulus. He's a unique feature to Pluto, and he is the boss we will be fighting to get Trinity. But to get to the boss fight on Trinity, we actually have to beat him here. And now we actually hack him, and it gives us a special currency that we need in order to actually run the fight. And that is a random occurrence that he will show up and do that. And it can happen in any mission on Pluto. But yeah, that's Ambulus. It's a very special superpower MOA thing. And when we go to get Trinity, that is what we'll be fighting for the boss fight. And in endless missions, Ambulance can show up multiple times. So I do believe there is a survival somewhere on Pluto. If not, then excavation is your next best option. Because you can kind of prioritize things a little bit better with excavation missions. Like if you're between excavators and Ambulance shows up, you can just wait to drop the next excavator until you finish with Ambulance. But yeah, that is hopefully a fight that we will be doing today, and relatively soon, because, again, it's the boss fight of Pluto, and it's where you get Trinity. Are you gonna do the whole... Ah! I've got 2 verses today. I really hope that Barrow Katir is coming this week. I would very much like to get the Sands of Inaros blueprint so we can get Inaros. Alright, I gotta kill you. And we're not gonna hack that one. And that's why I'm not making that mistake again.
That's the last of them.
We got the Ambulance Sigil just for killing him here. That's really cool. And that's what we're looking for. Animo nav beacons. We got those for killing Ambulance. Or hacking him, I should say. And we need those in order to access...
Operator, communications await your attention.
Oh, look at that.
Please check
Mission
for
finished,
inbox
and there's
at
our
your
mutagen
earliest
mass.
convenience.
Excellent. That was faster than I expected. But with that, we can go to the dojo. And yeah, I'm going to go do that now, because... it's going to take 3 days for that research to finish, so why wouldn't I start it as soon as possible? Question is, who do we want to research next for Warframes? Because that's what we're using it for, is Warframe blueprint research. So do we want to use it on Banshee, Nezha, Wukong, or Zephyr? All of which are very good Warframes. Well, okay. Banshee is showing her age. It's not to say she's not good. It's just that everything she can do, other Warframes can do better. That's the problem with Banshee. It's not that she's a bad Warframe. It's not that she's not fun. And if you play Banshee and you enjoy her, I am not dogging on you at all. You are more than welcome to enjoy Banshee. But it's still kind of a fact that everything Banshee can do, there are other Warframes that can do it better. And that's really the case with every Warframe. Oh, look at that. I can even get arc wings started. These are alternate arc wings you can get if you don't like the Odonata. And I need all 3 of them eventually, but this one is probably going to take, I don't know. It's either going to be the first one I research or the last. Because once it's researched, that's the only arc wing we're ever going to use. Because it's invincible right from the beginning. The Amasha is literally a you jump into Arcwing missions and then you press your first ability and you don't die. And it goes away every now and then you just press your first ability again and you continue to not die. Also, the Amasha is going to be vital to the Thermia Fracture farm on Venus, on Orb Valis. Because it trivializes the Thermia Fracture farm. So that might actually have to be a high priority just for that alone. But I think right now we're gonna go ahead with a Warframe, and why not? Banshee for me is going to be just straight up mastery fodder. So we have look at the, wow, 9 detonite injectors already, 13 field run. All because I've done a couple of forward invasions. But there. We'll go ahead and start Banshee up. If we come down here, I can go ahead and kind of do the same thing with all of these, honestly, and all I'm missing in all of them is... Ooh, I might need more Nitane. Yeah, I need more Nitane for Wukong, which if I remember right, there's a way that we can do that that does not require Nightwave. Because the easiest way to get Nitane extract is from the Nightwave. Hell, I could have finished this one entirely. But we're going to go ahead and just get all of these started since I have all the detonite injectors and all the field run already. Ooh, I don't want to use Tellurium. I don't want to use my Tellurium. Okay, we're just going to do that for now. Because I don't want to use my Tellurium. Not yet, at least. And that's going to be one hell of a start. How are you... Oh, no, it is started. Right. Progress. Sort by progress. This brings everything that the research I have started to the front. And everything that I have not started to the bottom. And most of this stuff down here is all stuff that has prerequisites. So a lot of these a lot of these weapons are all just waiting on the axe stiletto, which is where? Right there. And I already have everything for the axe stiletto, so let's go ahead and just research that. Same here. This is just needing some cryotic. These I absolutely should go ahead and just put in everything that I can. Okay, that one's already... So I definitely need that. This one, all I can do is credits, but there's an easy way to get those. And that's finished, right? Have I? I don't think I've replicated this yet. But I have it, which is nice. I don't think the parts for it are here either, though. Yeah. The barrel receiver and stock, I have to get those from the syndicates. I lied. One more errand with boss before I get to my car. Oops. All good. Mark is red. Okay. Another text message from my girlfriend. Yeah, I've got quite a few of these I could actually get started. Especially now that I've shown you guys the research lab and everything that goes into it. Like... Oh, Synthula. That is down here. This stuff is a waste. It's... I think it's needed for a couple other researches. But other than that... Like, these things... Okay, these actually came with defection missions. They're supposed to be things that you can feed into the oxygen supply thing that keeps your defection, your rescue targets alive longer, and it's supposed to do things like it says here. Harden skin, fortify against damage while restricting movement. So it makes them tougher, but it also makes them slower. But defection is so bad, nobody cares about these. Nobody bothers to use them because nobody wants to do defection. So ultimately, they're useless. 30,000 salvage. I only have 13. And it wants 3 Synthula to do that research. It's just not worth it. I can do all of this. Let's get that started. The Gazelle Machete. I can get going. What else do we have here? 100 ciphers blueprint. I'm never going to use ciphers, but we'll do the research anyways. So these are just missing a couple of components. The Gravimag, all just missing a couple of components. The Larkspur research needs a Charisma Toroid, which you can only get from the Prophet Taker boss fight, which we haven't covered yet. And are probably not going to cover for quite a while. I don't know. Maybe. There is actually a niche use case that might have us doing that soon. But I'm not 100% convinced. All these others that we've already got started requires... Yep, okay. There we go. I think that is everything that we have that is... Yeah. Everything that can have a resource put into it has had so done, and yeah, okay. Now those will research, and we just have to wait. And then over here we can go ahead and contribute the whole 6 pigments that we have out of the... Yeah, it needs 150 total. That's a lot of killing tar Mutalis Moas. But I think that is also enough time spent in the dojo. Let's get back to opening up Pluto. And, yeah, moving on to Eris, because I really want to move on to Eris. Satura is a defense, not exterminate. There is, I'm almost certain, an interception in here somewhere. But let's go ahead and do Satura, because that'll leave just that branch left. And I think Hades is the Ambulus boss fight.
Our position has been compromised.
So
Defend
this...
the cargo until reinforcements arrive.
Same map. Ah!
What a mess.
And just as I described earlier, it's now over on the other side here. See, look where they put it. Like, you can just kind of hang out in here. If you're a squishy Warframe doing this kind of stuff, you can just hang out in here. They'll all come running forward, start attacking your defense target, and while you're standing in here, you just use a long-range melee weapon. Cut them all down. It's real easy. Boy, have you gotten any messages from Mom? Okay, so she's been messaging me, and she's almost ready to come home. So, can you maybe just real quick while you're standing there, hit the power button on her computer? After you're done doing what you're doing. Yeah, it's not super important, just when you have a free moment. Reach over and hit the button real quick, please. Thank you very much. Ooh, he's got some stacked health on him. Alright. So yeah, real easy. This is probably my favorite scenario for this type of defense, is this spot on the map. You stand here, and you're fighting infested, and they just keep coming. And you don't even really have to think about it. I can sit here, I can get myself stuck on the back of the thing. And as long as you have decent range on your melee weapon, this is why I really like pole arms. Because I can just sit here and keep on swinging forever. And eventually everything will just die.
Reinforcements available.
Cool.
Do you choose to leave now or continue
Epitaph.
fighting?
No, we're leaving. We're just trying to clear the
We're
star
done
map
here.
node.
The extraction team will take over from here. Time to evacuate.
Finishing our star chart and getting one step closer to that steel path that I utterly loathe. For no particular reason either, other than it's just, I don't see a purpose in it. Other than to stroke the egos of some idiot veterans who are like, "Meh, this game's too easy." It's like, if you want a hard game, go play Dark Souls. This is a looter shooter, for crying out loud. It's not supposed to be super challenging. This is an exterminate, so we're gonna kill everything in sight. Yeah, nice try. Haha, nice. Aw, more friends. You shouldn't have. Oh, come on. What do you mean there's more behind me? No, I killed everyone here. It's the ship. You're still targeting the ship. The ship is gone. I can't get to the ship. Oh, what the heck? There's an osprey out there. Okay. Weird. What's he doing way out there? Little guy was having his own little party. Just kind of hovering. I might turn that into a short. Oh yeah, anybody watching, if there are any moments that you find like amusing or entertaining, anybody is allowed to take my stuff and
Keep
clip
going.
it.
Nobody knows you're here.
So yeah, I have the permission set so that anybody who wants to clip my stuff and upload it, they can do so. All I ask is that if you're gonna upload my stuff to your channel, leave a link. Let them know where you got it. But, of course, anything that you guys clip on my channel should also be saved to my channel as well. So, any clips you make, I'm going to take them and upload them to my own channel as well. My YouTubies. I also need to start including links to my TikTok and whatnot, because I have a couple other socials now that I'm actually uploading to. I don't know. I upload to my Twitter as well, but I still, like... My Twitter is there for my own personal entertainment, not really as a social outreach. If that makes any sense. Why am I meat farming? I don't believe there's anything unique on Pluto that I actually need. There are some resources on Pluto that are on other planets, but because it's on Pluto, they're easier to get. Ooh. Iatan. But yeah, I don't think there's anything that's like unique to Pluto here that I need to farm. Ooh, my damage is suffering though. Just how high in level are these guys? It should only be about level 30 or so.
Stay
33,
focused.
yeah.
There's a heavy unit approaching.
Look at that, my damage is suffering. Or is it because they're all suddenly frozen? I don't know. But it definitely feels a little bit like it's harder to kill them. Maybe I should take that Forma and actually put it into one of my weapons. I don't know. See, I haven't put any Forma into any weapons so far, because most of what we've leveled, with a couple of minor exceptions like the Amanada here, are weapons that we're not keeping. Same with Warframes. Like most of the Warframes I intend to level soon, we're not keeping them. We're going to level them up for mastery points, get a feel for how they work, and then feed them to the helmet system and make space for more and newer Warframes. So I'm not putting, if I'm just going to be, you know, destroying them with helmet, I'm definitely not going to invest in them in a bunch of Forma and potatoes and stuff. That's why I don't even have an Orokin reactor right now on this Rhino, even though I've used him as much as I have. Hello, Ambulus. Good to see you again, buddy. I need to murk you, please.
Ambulance is down. Hack into its system.
That's Ergo Blast of the parent sequence. Oh look, a Bursa. I think Isolation Bursa. Yeah, this is the one we're gonna need potentially for. Ow! The Sands of Inaros quest.
They are on the run. Another successful mission. Find extraction.
That one's gonna take some effort. Oh, it's down below me. And that just goes to prove what I was saying earlier about Ambulus. He can show up on literally any mission on Pluto. Does not have to be an endless mission, but he does show up more frequently in endless missions, because typically in things like this Exterminator, I think he'll only show up once, whereas in endless missions, he has a chance of showing up multiple times. So that's why I'm hoping there's a survival on Pluto that I don't remember. The survival is probably the best environment to farm Animo Nav beacons, but only if there is one. And there might not be. I don't remember. It's been a long time since I've run missions on Pluto. Yeah, my damage is suffering. Especially against the Eximus.
With honor.
I mean, it's supposed to be harder to kill them, but
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
I definitely feel like I'm doing less damage than I should be. So it might actually be time to look at the Amanada and the build we have on it and see about improving it. Which means I gotta actually start talking about mod builds soon. I was really hoping I could wait until we got some really strong mods before we have to do that. Because right now, I've just taken things that like might benefit it, and I've slapped them on. Let's go ahead. We'll
As
talk a
ready
little
as
bit
you
about
will ever
modding,
be.
and I'll show you what I've done. We'll just start by removing everything. So obviously the first thing you want to do is make sure you have a stance mod, period, if you can, just to give yourself some extra points. Now, the Aminata, I did go ahead and put a potato in so that we could get extra points. But from here, modding this is really basic. So we want better damage, obviously. Let's go ahead and make all those numbers look normal so you can see better what I'm doing here. So it's you've seen how I've been using it. It's just kind of you press the button and swing it and things die. So to that mindset, you don't need to worry too much about like heavy attack modding. You don't need to worry too much about like special combos or anything. We just want to maximize our damage. So we're going to start with a pressure point because it just straight up gives us bonus damage. Now from
Ordis
there,
wonders, why is he here? Ordis supposes everyone has to be somewhere.
are you done? Can I talk now, please? Okay. From there, there are 3 stats on every weapon, whether it's a melee weapon or a primary, a secondary, that are important. And that is these 3 stats here. Your critical chance, your critical damage, and your status chance. The critical chance should be pretty self-explanatory. Every time you get a critical, it does bonus damage. So your chance is how often you are likely to get a critical. So the higher your critical chance, the better. And to that effect there, we're going to put in a mod to go ahead and increase critical chance. Now, the only one we have right now of any value to us is this True Steel right here, which gives us 120% bonus critical chance. But if you ever need if you don't know what mods you're looking for, but you know what you want to do, you can always go into the search bar here and you can type in the word crit, and it will show you every mod that both boosts your critical chance, but also your critical damage. Critical damage should also be self-explanatory. Every time you get a crit, it is going to do damage based on your base number here times your crit multiplier. So that's what this 2x is. So every time I get a critical, I do double damage, which is 2 times 831 currently. You don't need to worry about that. You just need to know this number is going to get doubled every time you do a crit. So you increase your crit chance to make sure that happens more often. And there you go. Now we've got a 50% chance. That's 1 in every 2 hits you're going to get a critical, and it's going to do 2x damage. Now we can make that number go up as well by using this mod here, Organ Shatter. Bonus 90% critical damage. So that's going to take it from 2 to about a 2.8. Or, 3.8. That's even better. So now every time we get a critical, we're doing nearly 4 times as much damage as our base. This is why this number, although it's good to improve it a little bit, it doesn't matter quite as much as long as these stats here are really high. So keep that in mind. Now there is another mod sitting here that you'll see is kind of different, and that is Blood Rush. Now Blood Rush is bonus critical chance, but only when you get combo multiplier. Combo, every time you swing your melee weapon and you hit an enemy, it gives you a +1 to your combo counter. After a certain number of hits, your combo counter goes up. And it goes up to a 12 times critical multiplier, or a 12 times combo multiplier. Basically, all that does is that gives you, again, bonus damage for your combo, and I think it's the damage increase is based on the combo number. So at 1x, you're still doing 800. At 2x, you're now doing double damage. At 3x, you're doing 3 times, and so on. It goes up to 12. And Blood Rush increases your base critical chance based on how high your combo count is. Meaning you can get your critical chance with Blood Rush sometimes up to 300, 400, pretty much where you're guaranteed to be doing maximum damage all the time. So it's really good to pair Blood Rush on a critical-based weapon with something like True Steel. So we're going to go ahead and put that in there too. And then there's another thing to consider, which is combo duration, which is where this Gladiator Rush comes into play. Your critical damage, your combo meter has a set duration. Typically it's 3 seconds. You've got 3 seconds between the time you hit one enemy to hit another enemy in order to increase your combo. This increases that time window. And you want to do that to some degree because once your combo resets, it goes to, or once that 3 seconds is over, your combo resets to 0. But we're not going to put this in there because there are better ways to deal with the combo duration thing. So that's all we're going to do with combo. So we've got a 52% crit chance, a 3.8 combo damage multiplier. That is really, really good. So the next stat we're going to look at is status. Now we want both status is your elemental effects as well as your status chance, and that's why early in the walkthrough I focused really hard on getting what was called the dual stat mods for heat and for cold. That's these here. These will apply an elemental damage to your weapon in addition to increasing your status chance, meaning you can do both for one mod. Another one that does that really well is a mod that we got through Nightmare Missions called Drifting Contact, which is also really good on early game weapons. This will give you more combo duration, like we just talked about, as well as giving you bonus status chance on top of that, increasing your status chance pretty high. And of course, status chance is also your ability, just like crit chance, to apply a status effect to an enemy, and each status effect has its own unique skill or ability that it applies. So we are going to increase our status chance immensely right now by putting all three of those on, and then by putting that heat mod there and this cold mod here, we're going to convert that heat damage to blast damage, which is really good. And then we could even take it one step further, which I'm going to do, by taking this Fever Strike mod to combine it into one of the strongest elements in the game. Now, again, elementals combine from top to bottom, left to right. So by putting this here, this is going to combine with the cold damage and take the heat away from the cold damage. So the heat will be separate, and it's going to combine the cold and the toxin into viral. And viral gives us bonus damage based on an enemy's per stack against an enemy's health, and every enemy in the game has health, meaning it's one of the strongest ones in the game. It gives a damage vulnerability, and as you can see there, up to 325%, making it one of the strongest ones. And the reason why this combination is the best is because in addition to that, heat is stripping armor off of enemies. So you put heat procs on an enemy, it's stripping at least 50% of their armor, making them, again, more vulnerable to damage. And then you put viral on there, and it's giving them another health damage vulnerability, and it's just absolutely devastating. And then you combine that with the fact that we now have 62% status chance and a 52% critical chance, 3.8 crit damage, and our base damage, if you notice, is now 859. By adding all of these, we've now added to our overall base damage as well. So that is basically the build we've been working with up until this point. And that, I think, is kind of the problem. But yeah, that's kind of how you figure out a build. If you were to have extra slots, like if you decide, say, you're not going to be really interested in combo, which is currently 15 seconds, but that's not important to you, and you don't need your status chance quite so high, you want to get rid of Drifting Contact, I've got 9 points available now. You could go ahead and instead you could throw like Reach on there, which gives you more melee range, increasing the overall range that you can reach out and hit enemies. Or if you think you're swinging your weapon too slow, you could go ahead and put in Fury, which gives you bonus attack speed. So And that is what we call a flex slot in your build. It is a mod that, while it gives you good utility and it's worth putting that mod in there, it's not an essential mod, and you can put something else in that spot if you would prefer. That will give you just different utility. So again, more attack speed, more finisher damage, more reach on your weapon. You could go ahead and slot in another elemental here, and this would swap this to corrosive and blast damage. Corrosive is another one that strips armor, and it's a better armor strip than heat. And then blast damage now deals explosion damage, which when stacked on an enemy does an AoE effect, which is kind of nice. And in addition to that, if you do like heavy attacks, now this has 40% heavy attack efficiency, meaning when you do a heavy attack, anytime you normally do a heavy attack, if you have any combo built up, it will consume your combo meter. Heavy attack efficiency just makes it so that when you do the heavy attack, it consumes less of your combo meter. And you can get your heavy attack efficiency up to a maximum of 90%, meaning that you can do heavy attacks and it won't get rid of your combo meter pretty much at all, which is really nice. But there are also other better ways to deal with heavy attack efficiency than to put mods on your build. Another one you could do is if you want to build that combo fast, you could start with like a corrupt charge in here. This reduces combo duration, unfortunately, but it gives you 30 base combo, and 30 base combo is giving you pretty much an immediate 2x combo multiplier, so your weapon will never fall below that damage. Giving you instantly double damage on all of your attacks and stuff. So, like, yeah, there's a lot of utility that can go into that spot. Hell, on some weapons, I really like running this mod, Shattering Impact. I can max that out. So this is really fun, especially on high-level enemies, because of what it does. Whenever you apply an impact status to an enemy, it reduces their armor by 6 points. And that armor is not calculated by their total max armor of what they currently have. It is whatever their overall armor would be at level 1. It reduces that number because that is the number that is calculated for enemy levels, and then it multiplies based on their level. So it reduces their base armor level by that 6 points. So it's significantly higher than that. So if an enemy spawns and would spawn at level 1 with only 10 armor, this would cut that by 6 or 60% of their armor for hitting them with an impact proc. It's that powerful on certain weapons. So I love running that sometimes as a utility mod. I thought I had another one on here that was just straight up hit an enemy, gain additional combo. There it is, True Punishment. Also reduces combo duration, but 100% additional combo count chance. Meaning every time you swing your weapon now, instead of getting 1 combo, you'll gain 2. Meaning you'll max it out significantly faster at the cost of your combo not lasting as long. So, yeah, lots of things that can go into that spot that will do some decent damage. But yeah, I think this is where we're going to end that. I've got 2 points, so I'm going to increase that a bit more. This goes all the way up to, I think, 40%. It used to be 60. Hell, at one point in time, it was 120%. It's really sad that it's dropped so much. But yeah, there. So that's just a quick breakdown on how to figure out how to mod. So it's, yeah, you look at your crit chance, your crits damage, and your status chance, and you basically mod for those 3. And when you do that, the rest will just kind of fall in line. And then once you've got those 3 figured out, everything else is just utility to make boom boom more boom boom. And then, of course, there are different mods that do different additional effects, and that's why the galvanized mods that we talked about the other day when we unlocked arbitrations, and that's why I really want to do arbitrations. The galvanized mods have extra utility, like galvanized steel is the true steel version for your melee weapon. It not only gives you critical chance, but it also increases your critical damage. That's 2 mods in 1. That opens up a mod slot that you can use for something else. And that's why those are so strong.
I need you to sabotage this ship's reactor. The reactor is a complex system. Start by removing the coolant cells.
Alright.
My intel
Sabotage
suggests there
mission.
are rich
Wasn't
enemy
even
supply
paying
caches
attention,
in
just
the
started
area,
it
but I am
and off
unable
we
to
go.
pinpoint their exact
So
location.
we'll have to
Such
see.
that
I think I
you are
actually
willing to shoulder the
tweaked my
added
build a
risk.
little bit. Let's see if. So yeah. I don't know if you you guys can't see my combo because my avatar's in the way. I think I might have to move that. Because yeah, my combo's going up quite fast. And they just locked all the doors. That's really annoying. Am I being slowed? Does somebody have a cold effect? It feels like I'm not swinging my blade as fast. Oh, I wonder if I had an attack speed mod on and I took it off. I could have. Did I get the 6 roll? I got the 6 roll. Nice. That should help with that sluggish feeling. I'm actually missing one of my favorite attack speed mods. I don't remember where to go farm it. I'll have to look it up. And I can do that in the game. So it won't even be hard to do. Yeah, I really wish I could move my... Can I? If I destroy you... See, again, I'm second-guessing my avatar positioning specifically. Because now I think it might be, again, better over here. Where you guys can actually see everything that's going on my screen. Because right there, all I'm covering up on the bottom, at least, is chat, which I don't interact with chat ever. So you're missing literally nothing by me covering up the chat window. And I can always move the chat window so that it's not being blocked. People really want to read it. Although, again, I turn off every chat channel because I don't interact with chat, because I do not treat this game like an MMO, because it's not.
The reactor is going into stasis. Now is your chance to complete this sabotage.
Let me just move
Use
this
whatever
over
you can
here
to
for
make
now.
Sure it never works again.
So yeah, watch my combo in the bottom right.
A coolant cell
I hit
has
that guy
been
twice and it
extracted.
gave me 4 combo. That's where that true punishment really comes into play. I can build combo faster, and the faster I can build it, the more damage I do. Oh. I fell down the hole. I didn't know there was a hole there. There we go. Oh, that was wrong.
When the reactor is
Oh well.
restarted, this will trigger a meltdown.
Not the worst thing.
Wise Parvos, the low thief shall never know the cool caress of your crowns.
Where is he?
Destroy the fuel injectors.
There we go. Putting those extra couple of levels into Blood Rush also really helped. This one might actually be easier than... Really? You're
Reactor is
kidding me.
non-critical. Get
I
your
just
shots
happened to
immediately.
fly through the tiny ass hole. Oh hey, here's the
Beware,
magnetic
Tenno. The
bubbles.
ship is experiencing reduced gravity and magnetic anomalies.
Yep, see, these are magnetic bubbles. If I walk into them, they have a gravitational pull. And if I didn't have my iron skin on, it would hit me with a magnetic proc and drain my energy. We've never actually seen these before because I keep telling people don't do them, and I don't do them because... But normally this is the effect you would get if you took the heat and put it into the cold, the way I normally do. But on the Corpus map set itself, for whatever reason, this is the magnetic effect. Or yeah, the magnetic effect happens when you do the heat type. And, yeah, when you do normally do the magnetic effect, all it does is turn off the lights. But anyways. So yeah, I should have put that heat in the cold, but it wasn't a big deal.
Another job well executed.
That Lex pistol is taking forever to level up. I shouldn't even have to be leveling it up in the first place. That's my second Lex pistol. I'm not gaining any affinity by that pistol being leveled right now because I've already leveled a Lex. I'm only doing it because the AC Lex is not acknowledging that I have 2 Lex pistols, and so it's not letting me craft the blueprint. See? I have 2 pistols. This is my second one. If I go into my inventory and I hit swap, I have 2 Lex pistols, but it's only acknowledging the one. So I'm leveling it because my theory is that it's a bug and it's not registering it because it's not fully leveled. So I'm leveling it. Ah, there it is. There's the bane of my existence. I knew there was going to be an interception in here somewhere. I really should be using the Zorus for this one.
Nearby communications towers are broadcasting crucial enemy intelligence. Capture the towers and decode any incoming messages.
I don't think this map is really that big of a deal, but if it's the one I think it is, then yes it is. It's a problem. Oh, it is not the map I thought it was. And in some regards, this is far worse. So you've got A here, B is over there, C is over there, but D is way down there.
Radio tower.
So we're gonna ignore D entirely.
This tower is ours now.
I hate this map. This map is by far the worst Corpus map for interception. Actually, I might not ignore
The enemy have captured
D
the tower.
because it will give them a distraction.
Tower captured.
Now I need to get back to A.
Code now.
Let's go.
And now they're taking C.
We are in total control. Keep fighting. We have lost control of a tower.
Oh, and I went to B. Shit.
Tower lost.
And then we're back to A. Come on now.
This tower is ours now.
There we go.
The enemy have taken a tower.
Yeah, they can have
Must
D.
Capture it. Tower online.
They're going after B. Nope.
taken a tower.
No, damn
You
it.
must recapture it.
To hell with you. Oh god, I hate this map.
Tower captured. Beginning stream decode now.
I'm not gonna get there in
Tower
time.
lost.
Now they're going after A again.
You have captured a radio tower. We
I
have
almost think
lost
maybe
control
A is
of
the one I
tower.
should ignore, and I should go to D. Because I can jump from the ground up to
The enemy
the others.
have captured a tower.
capturing all kinds of towers.
The enemy have taken a tower.
Of course they have.
Capture it. You have captured a radio tower.
God, they just won't give me a break.
We have lost control of a tower. This tower is ours now. Tower online.
There. No, they... Seriously? I just killed you. I'm almost certain they're going to be coming back here again. Yeah, I almost think maybe I should have given them A. And then I can protect B, C, and D. Almost there. Come on, just a little more. And they're going after A.
We have decoded the message.
Not that it
the
matters.
remaining enemies must not report back to their command. Eliminate everyone.
This is over. I'm not doing this again. To hell with that. Oh, hi, Ambulance. Thanks for showing up.
Data is being broadcasted. Are you willing to risk going back into the field?
Don't you dare. Don't you dare.
They are broadcasting
No!
the message.
No!
Make sure the enemy never receives it.
I was
The
still
data you
fighting.
collected
There was
here
still an
today
enemy to
will go a
kill.
long way in supporting our cause.
Ah, fine. I was not about to stick around for another match just to kill Ambulance. I got plenty of other options. Hey, there we go. There's my best option for farming Ambulance. Survival. Absolutely leagues better than the interception. I was really hoping there was one of these here.
Keep the enemy busy while a fellow tunnel operative raids the ship for supplies.
Now, I don't know if he'll show
Ready?
up on the ship, though.
Trigger the alarm.
He should. It's supposed to be any mission
They
on
have
Pluto.
just shut down all systems. I'm sending life support capsules your way.
Dang it. I can't reach. Hopefully we've got enough beacons to at least do it once. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to wait. This room down here is probably better for farming enemies. You can just kind of hang out around this door here. Although this tile doesn't actually end when we get to that door. 'Cause this is part of it.
Life support
Oh, and now I'm
incoming.
getting a call.
I've delivered a life support capsule to the area. Activating it will buy him more time. Life support on the way. I've delivered another life support capsule. Second warning. Life support has been replenished. Another life support capsule is now available. Running out of time. The raid is off to a successful start. Extraction is available if you need it. Critical life support levels. Extraction is your best option. Life support activated. Get ready for a capsule. Another job well executed.
Okay, sorry about that, everybody. Girlfriend called, and that's not a call that I ignore. So, anyways, so this is all we have left for Pluto. I kind of want to go get that. Forward assassination is easy, and that is essential to farm Mesa. So getting it early would actually be really good. This, honestly, looking at that makes me want to go do the quest because it'll make more sense. So let's do this assassination. It looks like I can do it. I don't see any kind of thing that says, hey, you need more ammo beacons. So, but this is going to be the Ambulance boss fight.
Frontback, you're nothing if not predictable.
And it's a really cool
your
fight.
advisors begged you to hide Adamos somewhere defensible and undetectable. But you had to show it off, didn't you?
And then we'll probably go do that
investor,
quest.
I must say, I don't approve.
Glassed? You're the shadow investor? You ingrate. You could have had everything. And now you seek to ruin your mentor's hard work?
Your hard work? I didn't design Animo to be a weapon, and I would have never disabled its governor.
So yeah, what they just kind of revealed to you there, this was all part of a limited time event that happened. The other guy that was speaking, other than you've got Ergo Glast, who was head of the parent sequence. We've met him a few times. He designed Ambulance. He is its creator. But the other guy there, his name is Frode Beck. We've only ever met him one other time, and that was during the Arkwing quest with the Fomorians. He's the one that was talking to Vahek about the Fomorians, and he was talking with a whispery, raspy voice because he didn't have a voice. Well, now he's gotten a new voice modulator, and so he actually can speak. But he's another bigwig, much like Nef Anyo is a bigwig. And after Ergo Glast completed the Ambulance project, which was supposed to be like an innovation in, I think, working drones or something like that. I don't know. Or maybe it was a combat system all along. I don't know. But basically, Frode Beck hijacked it and turned it into what was supposed to be a weapon of mass destruction. And so now we are here to shut down its production, because the Ambulance is not just one machine, it's a production line. It's multiple.
You always were clever, but you never did have vision.
On the contrary, I envisioned this whole venture will come crashing down around you.
DE would take some of their focus away from making
Each
brand new
attack on my
content.
ambulance has been logged, analyzed, and refactored from our Animo project. You've brought these Tenno to their deaths. A terrible miscalculation. You've learned nothing from me.
No, I've learned
Are you
one
guys
thing,
no.
Mac. Never underestimate the competition.
They won't stop talking. Alright, yeah, so this is, as I was about to start saying, this is why I kind of wish DE would take a bit of a break away from giving us brand new content all the time, which is important, and, you know, the once-a-year thing is kind of cool, but I wish they would take some time to go back to some of these older events that actually give us relevant story to the game of Warframe, and they would convert them into, like, mini quests in some way, so that people could actually play them, they could hear the story, they could understand what's going on, because there are a lot of mechanics and systems in the game that have those story elements attached to them that nobody knows what's going on because the story was part of a limited time event that is now done, and it is gone, and that story cannot be told anymore in the active game. I really wish they would go back and revisit those events, and kind of sort of turn them into quests, giving us that story, so that people could understand exactly what's going on. Like, why are these two talking the way they are? What is so important about Ambulus? All of that was explained in the event. Hell, the Patient Zero quest we have is another one that was also still part of a timed event that had other implications. Nef Anyo, the way he looks now, he used to look completely different. He looks the way he does now because of a timed event that happened when they went and updated the game. And what the hell is this? What's going on here? I don't think it's a good idea to jump down there or walk through this. If I can. But I'm going to. Yeah, we just kind of fell out of the world. Okay. But at least it wasn't one of those, like, infinite fall forever things. So, yay. Anyways, back to Ambulus. Yeah, he was part of an event, and there's a lot more story behind what they're talking about right now. And again, I wish that they would actually integrate that story into the game in some way. And the easiest thing would be to just take those limited time events and kind of turn them into mini quests. And then you could kind of give them some of the same rewards too. Like this one, at the end of completing this event, you got a unique new weapon called the Supra Vandal. Now that weapon is in Barrow Katir's arsenal. Hell, they could make it a drop from Ambulus even just right now. But for some reason, they gave it to Barrow Katir, and now you gotta go buy it for ducats. It just seems like a waste. So, Ambulus. So the way this fight works is Ambulus spawns, we kill Ambulus by attacking him relentlessly. He's got some weak points that we gotta destroy. They're all gone. He's very tanky. He's regenerating shields right now, making it kind of hard to actually do any damage. Eventually, he'll go down. Good grief, man. Go down already. I got a 5x multiplier.
Ship response times are second to none.
There we go. So he finally goes down. So now we're going to hack Ambulus. And now we have to defend him. Because with us destroying him, they're going to try and repair him, bring him back, and when that fails, then they're going to basically send a rescue ship down to pick him up and take him back to the ship for maintenance. But what they don't know is that by hacking him the way that we just did, we just turned it into a bomb. So there's the dropship. And we gotta do this 3 times. That's what those 3 little hack failure things are for. And the 0 of 3 delivered. Okay, so you see, the dropship has picked him up.
Finish the job while you had the chance. That ambulance will live to fight another day.
He thinks that he's won. Doesn't realize that we literally just hacked the bot and turned it into a bomb. And now 1 of 3. And they're taking it up to that big old ship right there. It's way in the back. So now, there's another ambulance bot that has spawned, and we gotta just do this all over again. We're just gonna smack the ever-living daylights out of him until he falls down. We're gonna hack, defend, and yeah, do this 2 more times. Thankfully, there's only 1 of these. If you do this in a party, they will spawn multiple ambulance bots at once for you to defend. So you'll have to have, like, some good team coordination.
Fire artillery.
Oh yeah, and that happens too. So, Doggy, I could really use some energy. Could you please do your job? Because now the ship is shooting at me. Oh, and they were able to successfully hack him. Damn it. Okay. So now we gotta down him again.
Hack that disabled ambulance and upload this protocol.
There we go. Oh, I am nearly dead. Because I just took the full force of that beam, that laser beam. Had to. It was either that or lose ambulance. Leave him alone, asshole. Oh my god. Hey, dog. Could really use some more energy. Oh, he's regenerating shields. What? Oh, crap. No, I lost that one. Damn it. Would you give me more energy, you little bastard? That's your whole reason for being here. Start digging. Thank you. Good grief. Get rid of all of the extra opposition. Really wish my dog would do his job more.
Fire the artillery.
Oh god, I'm gonna die.
Here comes the dropship with a special delivery. I haven't felt this good since they rebuilt my larynx.
Ah, there he talks about his voice thing. I literally just have to stay near this damn thing and prevent them from hacking it. Which would be easy to do if they would just... if my dog would just keep giving me energy and keep me alive, but he's not. He's running around like a little buffoon. I even took off his attack preset so that he could just focus on digging energy. That's it. That's all I wanted to do.
Last, how are these Tenno going to finish me when they can't even end what they have begun?
Okay, so that's 2. Just 1 more. Will you please dig? Thank you.
Everything I own, I built. Worked my way to the top of the board from nothing. You create nothing. nothing. You earn nothing. You deserve
Oh, for crying out loud.
nothing.
All we need is one more ambulance.
You
to return
assholes.
To the dropship.
There we go. I got all 6 Kome bonuses. That should help. Where are you going, you silly...
Fire the artillery.
I'm gonna die again. Because I don't have enough energy. Don't you fucking die already, please? God. There.
Someone retrieve that ambulance model before auto-destruction kicks in. She can be refurbished.
Whatever you do, don't let them fix that ambulance.
Okay, there it goes.
You're done, fraud. This ends now.
So now we're gonna come up here and watch the fireworks.
Throw everything at them. They will not take this away from me. They will not win. They've not earned it.
Oh, we already won.
I know this for certain, fraud. You've earned this. I'm sorry, Animal. Execute the protocol.
That was kind of hair-raising for a minute. I almost wasn't certain we were going to actually win. We gotta wait for the dropship to actually get all the way back.
What was that?
There we go.
My ship? Ah, eject the bridge module. Eject it now.
Bye-bye. Now, they don't actually tell you.
Animal, once my pride and joy has been destroyed. I abandoned the project when I fled the Corvus. I should have known it was too powerful to leave in their hands. The Amulus proxies still exist, and they are no doubt formidable. But the threat of their superintelligence is now gone. Thank you, Tenno.
Yeah, they don't ever actually tell you whether or not Frodbeck was able to get out of his ship or not. But this is the last time, as far as the story is concerned, that we see him. Or that he's ever talked about. So it's assumed that he's now dead.
Let's get out of here.
And then we got our first part for Trinity. Not to mention more nav beacons. But yeah, that fight kind of sucked. Was definitely harder than I expected. And again, it's all because the damage on my weapon is... it's not where I want it to be. It could be stronger. But that also requires me getting my hands on mods that I don't have access to yet. Like, Prime Pressure Point would be really good. But that, I have to wait for Barrow Katir to come and drop it, and then hope that I have all the stuff for it. Blood Rush would be maxed out, would really help. Galvanized Steel, I would really like to go do arbitrations to get Galvanized Steel, because that's going to up our damage game a significant amount. Now it's a defense. Damn it. But 10 minutes and that's done. But we are done on Pluto. And now we have a new Nightmare mission available, which is good. Give me one more chance to go farm that last mod. not gonna worry about doing this right now. Because we are finally on to Eris. And doing that just did the last thing we need here. That just gave me some cryotic. Question is how much? But we're now done with what the requirements for the Sedna Junction. 3 more missions and we can get to the Sedna Junction. And that is the last junction. Which is really cool. Since we're here, I want to go ahead and finish up the stream today by doing one of these 2 quests. And we're going to start with Patient Zero because of that special infested invasion resource, the Mutalist Alid V nav coordinate.
Knock, knock.
That is directly tied to Patient Zero, and I want to go get it, but I want to explain it. So we're going to do Patient Zero.
I don't think you should answer that.
Alid V has launched a full-scale invasion into all sectors of the system. We're working on fighting back, but we need to take this fight to the source. We need to find Alid V and stop him.
This is a very old quest. This quest was originally given to us and introduced the Mutalist strain of infested. So your Tar Mutalist Moas, your infested sentry drones, hell, the boilers and the brood mothers all were part of the quest, or part of the event that gave us this quest, and that was many years ago. Like, this came out before the Second Dream. This came out before Nata. It's very old. But this is how you get Mesa.
Tenno, the Corpus have been tracking Alid V for months. His attacks on their ships have been nearly as devastating as those of the Grineer Fomorians.
Spy mission,
to find out what the Corpus know.
Oh. And we have infested on the ship. This is my first time doing this quest in many, many years.
This command center has been sending ship after ship to hunt Alid V, with each one succumbing to the infestation. We are going to take their intel and finish the job for them.
Alright, so we shouldn't have much in the way of
You're nearing the console. Trigger the alarms now and they will start destroying the
opposition.
data.
I'm gonna reduce my map so that it's not in the way. I don't know if there is a security camera back there or not. But the answer was yes. I was gonna say, we're gonna play it safe and be certain. There we go. No more laser grids. Oh, and this one was open this time. That one's almost never open. That's why I didn't even bother looking. Security camera? I don't see one.
Data
There we go.
extracted. They won't even know it's gone.
I took a disease and turned it into a life-altering gift. Someday you may learn to appreciate what I'm giving this system. Until then, all you can do is rage against the inevitable.
So there you can see that was Mutalist Alad V. He has gone and infected himself with a strain of the infested in an attempt to take control of it, but in doing so he also managed to merge the infested with robots and make technological version, hence the Mutalist strain. Whereas before he did that, the infested could only infect flesh. So humans, animals, things of that nature, anything that was alive, organic. But thanks to him and his meddling, the infested now can infect technology as well, and that's where you get like your Mutalist Ospreys and whatnot. It's all because of Alad V's meddling.
The target console is nearby. If you trigger
Like,
the
Warframe
alarms
has a
now,
lot of
the enemy
bad
will
guys
start
in
destroying
it, but
data.
I don't think any of them literally is as bad as Alad V. He has done far more to screw things up in the Sol system than pretty much every other bad guy we have to fight. That was almost a big mistake. Alright, let's go back up here where I want to be. Where am I now? Okay, I'm behind the vault. That's where I want to be, is behind the vault. So that I can turn that off. Can I jump through the window? I can. I guess it's not a window, per se. I don't know.
Excellent work.
Certainly looks
A
like a
clean
window
extraction
before you
with
go
no
through it.
alarms. We're nearing the console. Trigger the alarms now.
What do we got
and they
here?
will start destroying the data.
Okay. I'm not seeing... Oh, there is somebody. They're in the center chamber. I need a little more, buddy. I need to be able to stomp. Come on. Give me some more energy, please. Good dog. Nice, okay. That gets rid of that. Nothing there, okay. Let's get in here and kill this guy really quick.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
No, there's not. I just killed it.
Data extracted. They won't even know it's gone.
Alright. Oh,
We have
yay, Lex
everything we
30.
came for. Get to extraction.
Maybe now I can build
This
the
goes deeper
acolytes.
than I thought. Alad V has gotten his hands on another Warframe. If he can infest it like he did with the Corpus. Hurry to extraction. We have to move quickly. Another job well executed.
So yeah, fun lore dump there, eh? Alad V has managed to use the infestation to create infested mechs. And
We've
now
narrowed down Alad V's location to a cluster of infested Corpus vessels. This is his breeding ground. Raid these ships while I try to pinpoint the source of Alad V's signal. I'll need 3 signals to triangulate his whereabouts, meaning you need to raid 3 ships. We have to move fast. Alad V cannot be allowed to bring a Warframe to life using his Mutalist infestation.
oh, the projection is wonderful, isn't it? Alright, so yeah. Now we're gonna go invade another ship, and I believe this is the very first time that any of us will see the mission type known as Hive. Look at that.
This infestation
Yes.
must be contained. Destroy the hives to sterilize the area.
So this is a Hive mission. It is unique to Eris. It only appears on Eris. And it is strictly an infested mission type. There's actually 2 unique mission types to Eris, but this one is probably the more common one. The other one, there's only 1 mission node. But again, it's important you'll want to do it, and we'll worry about that when we do the Glassed Gambit, because that's what introduces us to that mission type. It's part of the reason why I've held off about the Glassed Gambit.
Every hive
Okay,
is
so
protected by a series of tumor nodes. Destroy those, and you can destroy the hive.
as she was just saying, you can see all the weird little yellow glowy pustules. This is the Hive we have to destroy, and as you can see, it's invincible, and the way we weaken it is by destroying all of these. And there are typically 5 of these for every hive. It used to be you had to wander around and actually like search them down and hunt them, and it was hard, but now it looks like they've gone ahead and just kind of put them on the map. So this won't be hard at all. We're just going to destroy all the tumors. There's another one here. And this is the mission type I was talking about earlier that's going to give me that special mod called Weeping Wounds. I don't know if we'll get it in this one, because this is the quest, but the base mission type, you would farm that mod by doing the Hive missions.
You will see like me. You will see the beauty and perfection of this new species. Come, Tenno, evolve with me.
And every hive we destroy is going to give us another environmental modifier, similar to sabotage missions. Only this one, we don't get to pick between them. It just says, here, this is what you get now.
Whew, that was a close one.
So we've got to kill all 3 hives, which is pretty common.
A hive. Every hive is protected by a series of tumor nodes. Destroy those, and you can destroy the hive.
She's going to tell you all about how to do it every time you get to a new hive. Plus the map tiles are really fun. Okay, I want my melee, please. Alright, got another tumor node here. Looks like here's one right there. Hey, I'm busy. And looks like the last one is also in here, just kind of hidden a little bit. We can actually melee that one.
All nodes destroyed. The hive is vulnerable.
And when she said before we started this that we were going to have to, like, invade 3 ships, yeah, we're going to have to do 3 back-to-back hive missions.
Look at me, Tenno. Don't you want this? Can't you see what a gift this is?
And I've got these lasers. They do damage. That was one of the environmental effects.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. You are approaching a
All right.
hive. Every hive is protected by a series of tumor nodes. Destroy those, and you can destroy the hive.
Let's go ahead and get rid of this one. Yeah, and the more of the tumors you try to kill, infested are going to get mad that you're doing it, and they're going to rush you and try to stop you. Okay, now we got to go down this tunnel, and there's one here. The Hind is actually doing decent damage, at least against these tumors. Still not a recommended weapon, though.
That's it. Now take out the hive.
See how it does against the hive itself. Yeah, you see that? Versus that.
All hives destroyed. Head to extraction.
Listen, there is still time. Lay down your arms. Become one of us. Then you will see the path. Then you too will help others to become us.
It's worked its way into his mind. It's changing how he thinks. Alan V isn't using the infestation as a weapon. He is the infestation.
Yeah, he tried to weaponize it and it backfired. Now the infestation is taking over his mind and using him to communicate with us. The infestation only cares about one thing: consuming. Hey, got a new follower. Silly Ashley?
Focused. There's a heavy
I hope I'm reading that correctly. I can barely see it, but hi, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Hope you're doing well. I am. I'm doing really well. Having a great day.
Another job well executed.
One down, two to go. No more pearls of wisdom for me, Lotus? Nope, just get to your task, Tenno. Alright, fine.
This infestation must be contained. Destroy the hives to sterilize the area.
And this is the same as last time, so... I don't know what to talk about now. Last mission it was easy, because that was our first hive mission. But I don't need to describe it all again. Oh, you want me to go this way? Okay.
You are approaching a hive.
Oh, hey.
Every hive is protected by a series of tumor nodes. Destroy those, and you can destroy
I think it's
the
probably
hive.
about time I go ahead and, well, maybe. There's a dialogue thing that I can toggle in the options menu, like accessibility, I think, that prevents the Lotus from saying the same lines over and over and over. Her and Oris both. Which of your
All nodes
planes
destroyed.
have
The
sunk
hive
that's
is
making you
vulnerable.
put your hand on your face? Oh, I have no idea. Like, I wish I could actually remove that, but this is just it's a stock VTube avatar. It's one I pulled off of the workshop. It said I didn't have to worry about giving credit to anybody for using it. So,
Metal made one with
And it kind of, it was the only one there that like fit my own aesthetic motif as well. But I wish I could remove the hand from the face. I don't know how to do that. I'm still a baby when it comes to using VTube Maker and stuff. I am a complete novice.
Every hive is protected by a series
But I have
of
no,
tumor nodes.
yeah.
Destroy
It actually
those,
bothers
and you
me
can
that my
destroy
hand is
the
stuck to
hive.
my face like that. But it was the best avatar that they had. I'm hoping I can do like a custom craft job later. With something unique that's mine. But right now I'm just testing the waters with the whole being a VTuber. Would you leave me alone? I'm trying to shoot a thing. Go away.
Now quick, destroy the hive.
Doo-doo. Alright. There's number 2 done, and I'm stuck again.
Worried you'll be left out. Look, I've been working on something special. You too can be one with us.
Oh yeah, dude. That is... Your mind is totally being hijacked right now. That is not Alid V talking. He done screwed up.
You are approaching a hive. Every hive is protected by a series of tumor nodes. Destroy those, and you can destroy the hive.
Okay, where's the other one? Near the front here. Oh. Just die already. Pop that pimple. They really do just look like really irritated zits.
That's it. Now take out the hive. All hives destroyed. Head to extraction.
I thought some plane must have sunk. That's why you're holding your face like that. Nah.
Yes. Wait until you meet her. I just know you'll have a change of heart.
I mean, I've had a couple of rough missions today, but overall it's been a good experience.
There's
Yeah,
a heavy
it's
unit
just
approaching.
part of the avatar I picked, and I can't fix it because I don't know how. Maybe someday I can change that. It's also the other. I don't. What am I trying to say? So I have a problem with the cape I'm wearing too, because that was not part of the original avatar body. I put that over him because he had no shirt on. It was kind of naked, and I was like, nah, I don't like that. But the cloak I'm wearing, it breathes and it moves, and so every time I move my
Another
head,
job well executed.
the cloak moves too, and I don't like that, and I don't know how to fix it. Don't take it the wrong way, I'm just having fun. Oh no, by all means. I don't take anything seriously, especially not when I'm streaming.
Operator, you don't really think Alid V could infest a Warframe, do you?
I don't know, Ordis, let's find out. Okay. Wait, isn't that the mission we just did? No, we did Saxis. So, okay.
This infestation must be contained. Destroy the hives to sterilize the area.
That's cool. Yeah. Well, you gotta have a thick skin if you're gonna put your face on the internet for people to, you know, make fun of. You just gotta expect it. Like, there's clearly a difference between just having fun and like full-on harassment. And I don't tolerate harassment, but I can tell when somebody's just, you know, razzing me for the sake of it. You know, just flipping me shit because it's funny. And I don't have a problem with that. These are all pretty easy. Which game types do you mostly play? My favorites are RPGs and survival sandbox. So I've played a lot of Skyrim. Pal World is one I go back to a lot lately. I've got another one I play called V Rising on occasion. I've played Sons of the Forest. So yeah, like survival sandbox is probably one of my favorites. But then again, things like Skyrim, Fallout, I play those as well. First-person shooters was one that was one of the first game types I ever really got hooked to. So I'm a big Halo fan. I've got Let's Plays of Doom and Doom Eternal on my YouTube channel. So, and I'm hoping at some point I can do Doom the Dark Ages as well. But right now, unfortunately, my computer can't handle that. So yeah, first-person shooters are fun. I typically it's usually I like most game types as long as they are single player or cooperative. I'm not a fan of PvP.
That's it. Now take out the hive.
Are you playing Dead by Daylight or Minecraft? Not playing Dead by Daylight. I think I own Dead by Daylight, but I'm not playing it. Minecraft, on the other hand,
I'll have his lab's coordinates shortly.
I haven't played it in a long time, but I'm willing to play it. Halo fan? Yeah. Yeah, I love Halo. Was really upset with Halo 5, but I love Halo and all of the lore that goes with it. I play Halo mostly for the story.
You are approaching a hive.
It's got one of the
Every
best
hive
science
is
fiction
protected
stories
by
ever.
A series of tumor nodes. Destroy those, and you can destroy the hive.
Let's go and grab that one here. Oh, this is one of those. Alright. How do I... It's saying the tumor node is up above me. But when I go up, it still says it's up above me, which tells me this is like a split level room. So how do I get to the second level? Lol. Dead by Daylight's really fun. I kind of want to give it a try. Because it's outside the ordinary when it comes to like PvP style games. So I'm curious to give it a try just because I really like prop hunt. And back in the olden days of Halo and Achievement Hunter, or what was the name of that company? Yeah, I think it was just Achievement Hunter, whatever. I used to play a lot of Griffball. That should ring a bell. That should ring a bell. I used to play a lot of Griffball on Halo 3 and Halo 4. Loved the hell out of it. Because it was less about, like, actually winning and just, like, doing zany, wacky stuff. And that's what I love about Prop Hunt as well, is it's not about winning. It's just about being, you know, having fun and being hilarious. And I'm hoping that Dead by Daylight is kind of the same way. Okay, you are still missing another tumor node. What am I not doing correctly? It says I've only destroyed one? That can't be right. Lower the volume on your meow a bit. My dog got scared? Oh, sorry. Yeah, okay, I can turn down the gain on my microphone a bit there. Is that any better? I tend to talk kind of loud when I get really excited. I apologize. Most of the time, I'm silent. Like, when I'm not streaming, I don't talk, period. There you are. on, there we go. Still? How have I only killed... Oh my god, this is... This one's not being very nice to me. Oh, there they are. Okay, last one.
Now quick, destroy the hive.
I've been trying to destroy this hive for a while now.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. All hives destroyed.
I forgot this
Head
map
to
is a bit of a
extraction.
puzzle.
You
Kind of a
see,
maze.
though, my new flesh comes
At least a
with
couple of
new
these
desire.
tiles are.
This infestation and I, we are one. I want what it wants, and it wants what I want. Together, we will crawl across the bountiful flesh of this system. Join us.
Yeah, no thanks, brah. Having my mind taken over by a parasite doesn't sound appealing, sorry. I'm gonna stay over here in the parasite-free zone.
Another job well executed.
Alright, so that was the 3 hives Lotus wanted us to do, and what's
Good work,
next?
Tenno. I have just triangulated the location of Alad V's lab. By this point, he will have moved on, but we can still destroy his work and stop him from creating any more Mutalist infested.
Alright. So now we're gonna go destroy his lab. Got it. Which mission is that? Oh, working our way up the tree some more. Hopefully before too long we can actually get to the next major story quest. Oh, excuse me, hiccup.
This is it. This ship is Alad V's laboratory, the crucible of the Mutalist infested. We're going to make sure no new infested are created here. Destroy this ship's reactor.
Tenno, do you really want to ruin the best chance this system has for peace?
You call
Your
infesting
target
the
is
entire
system mainframe.
solar
Deliver the
system,
payload.
bringing about peace.
Why don't you want this? My mutalist empire means unity. Is there nothing more balanced than that?
Yeah, don't want unity. Want coexistence. Cooperation. Is this model custom, or did you also get it from... You mean my avatar? Yeah, all of the assets that I'm using right now were designed by someone else, and I just kind of threw them together. But all of them were labeled on the workshop as not requiring permissions to use, which is why I'm using the ones I have.
That's the reactor. Expose its core.
And I'm hoping
destroy
to
it.
someday eventually afford that to... I either afford to pay for someone to make me a custom one, or I'm hoping to learn how to use the software and design one myself.
Disappointed. I can always
So
build
this
a
one's just a
flagship,
temporary.
But you can't keep running from your destiny forever. Let me show you what
Hello.
is
Oh,
possible.
and there's Mesa. She's infested.
That's not a Tenno. That's a hollow Warframe being coveted by infested flesh. Put it out of its misery.
Bye-bye. We just killed Mesa. But it was probably a mercy, because she's being controlled by infestation. See the collar around her neck? Yeah. Cool. That's done. The ship is exploding, so we should probably leave. You're running around so much, go get in a cage. But I like being wild and
Mission
free.
complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
How much time do I have? I've got about 30 minutes left for today's stream. I think that was the end of the quest. Yeah. So that was the end of the quest. By destroying LV's lab ship, you have destroyed his ability to make new infested. Now you need to go after the man himself. He's on the run, and it's up to you to track him down. Use the attached tracker to find him. Good luck, Tenno. And we now have the Mutalist Aladvi assassination blueprint. So we have to actually craft this to do the mission.
You remember.
And that's where those Mutalist Aladvi nav coordinates come into play. But Patient Zero is now done. And now actually I want to go do that invasion mission and get the nav coordinate. Yep, so this, we need this now to craft that assassination beacon so that we can go do the mission and farm the parts for Mesa. I'm gonna have to craft a few of these, which means a lot of invasion missions. What is this? Oh, this is just an assassinate. Okay. Or it's a pushover. Even this high up in the star chart, he's what, level 50? Yeah.
This abandoned Grenier Astri base. We need
He
you
might
to
take a
locate
little
and
bit more
eliminate
damage than
whatever is
normal, but
responsible.
Move and
he's still a big
strike. We have
pushover.
to win this.
Elude its bone-chilling shrieks if you wish to stay alive.
Yeah, if you've never seen Warframe before, this game is all about just kind of flipping around and doing zippy-dippy stuff. I mean, there are even Warframes that can fly. Hell, I have one.
Avoid the creature's spine
Just haven't
strike.
claimed her yet.
These razor-sharp quills will rip your Warframe to shreds.
Alright.
Target spotted. Stay sharp.
Oh
This one
yeah,
is a
he's
handful.
taking much more damage this time. But there, we'll just go roar, and now he'll just start melting. I understand what you're saying. Money issues come and go. Yeah. Alright, now this is my job, but it doesn't pay me because I'm not even partnered on Twitch. In the meantime, I'm a housekeeper, and I make about $100 a week maintaining my household. Oh, so money's tight.
Contract complete. Great work, Tenno.
Have you thought of any concept for your model or not? Yeah, I want it to be something that, like, okay, I'm a big fan of Bleach, the anime, so I want it to be kind of themed like that, but I also have my own unique, like, emblem, the one you can see on my by my name at the bottom of the stream. I wanted to kind of take that and make it real, make it physical. So have like a demon-esque hollow type mask for the face, kind of engulfed in actual flames type thing. I think it looked really cool. And then the rest of the body looks kind of similar to like an Ichigo's hollow form. But obviously not Ichigo's hollow form because that's copyright. But something similar.
Transference still
It's either that or I want to do like some kind of full-on Darksider style Grim Reaper avatar, because that's where my name came from. All right, I gotta do that 2 more times.
A
Hopefully
new quest is available in your codex.
they'll be just as fast. Pardon me while I open my bubble tea. Apologies for the loud pop noise. Oh, I should just hit repeat mission. Was it here? Yeah, this one. So yeah, right now I'm using a vampire. This like pale-skinned, red-haired vampire guy, which kind of suits my motif as well. Like, I love vampires. I think they're really awesome. They're one of my favorite cryptids.
Contracts are not to be taken lightly. Eliminating this target will have a significant impact on enemy forces.
So something vampiric would be cool
No
too.
survivors.
This place is crawling with infested. Unfortunately, something far more ominous awaits. Make your way deeper into the base. The creature is incredibly agile for a deformed quadruped. Keep moving to avoid being crushed.
Let's minimize the map. Don't need the map so big.
Listen for its screams. This will mean you are getting close.
There we go. Hello again, Mr. Forehead. Time for you to die again, my friend.
The assassination target is here. Wipe them out.
Let's stack up his viral procs if we can. I don't even know if I'm actually putting viral damage on him or not. Or any status effects whatsoever. But, there we go. He fell down fast. Whee! Onto the exit.
They won't be bothering us anymore.
I'm an artist
Let's get
myself,
out of
draw
here.
models, that's why I'm asking. I had a feeling that's what it was. That was the case. And I would love to order a commission, but unfortunately I just
There's a heavy
can't
unit
afford it.
approaching.
Like I said, I make about $100 a week, and most of that money goes to buying food.
They won't be bothering us anymore.
And I'm
Let's
not,
get out of
I'm
here.
absolutely not one of those assholes who's going to sit here and ask you to do something for free. Absolutely not. If you're going to put the time and effort into it, I want to pay for it.
The VIP that we're hunting is here. Find them and take them out.
Infestation. Organ weapon. That backfired.
One of our spy cells has been lost investigating this abandoned Grenier asteroid base. We need you to locate and eliminate whatever is responsible. Your target is an aberration of twisted flesh. Put the thing out of its misery.
Yes, I've watched Bleach. Which character do you consider?
The creature is incredibly agile for a deformed quadruped. Keep moving to avoid being crushed.
Oh, that's a hard choice because there's so many good characters. Like, my favorite character is Kenpachi Zaraki. Like, how could you not love that muscle-bound meathead who just loves to cleave everything? He's just like, let's fight! We can solve anything with fighting. Uh-oh. Lost my protection. Ow, 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 dog. Do your job, please. Crap. Crap. Time to run. I'm vulnerable.
Nice work taking down the VIP. Now get to extraction.
Oh, God. Like, as far as, like, hollow forms go, like, Ichigo's is by far the best from Bleach. Like, you just... Maybe it's...
Stay focused.
Maybe it's
There's a
because
heavy
of the
unit approaching.
way that they introduce it in the show.
Let's go
that it's
on the
just
offensive.
astounding, but I love the way it looks. It's one of my favorites. But, God,
They won't be bothering us
Rinjao is
anymore.
really
Let's get
good
out of here.
as a form. I also like Baragon, the Espada, the guy who controls, or he's got that wasting sickness and controls death. Like, that's probably closer to what I would envision my avatar looking like. Kind of an amalgamation of him and Ichigo. Alright, so that should be all I need. Yep, 3 of 3. So I shouldn't need to do that mission again. That will get me that nav coordinate. And then we can do that mission. I appreciate. Yeah. Yeah, I've seen plenty of stories on the internet of these stupid low-level influencers who are like, oh, well, I have 1,000 followers, so you should give me your stuff for free and I'll shout you out and make sure you get business. No. I don't care how big or how small I am. If you're going to do a custom work for me, I'm going to pay for it. Period. We can connect and talk and also show you the model. Sure. Yay, my Forma's done. I need another Forma blueprint now. Oh, let's go to the dojo. Before I do something dumb again, let's head to the dojo and use that for what I need to use it for. What's my Discord? There should be a link to it right below the stream. But it's called Psychosocial. Hopefully that invite link still works. If not, then let me know and I'll fix it. Alright. I need... Let's start here. Is this one? Yeah. This needs the Forma. Now I need to go get another Forma blueprint. No, not decorate. Leave. There's nothing else I can do in here right now. What am I doing next? Well, we have more to do on Eris. That's what's next. Go to planet. Thank you. There we go. Wow, we just skipped quite a few missions. Exterminate, rescue, defense. Yay! Oh, yay! Doing the quest, I skipped the interception. Oh, that makes me happy. All right. I think I will finish out the stream today. You stay active on Discord most of the time, right? Yeah, usually. I'm typically posting stuff there. Anytime I upload something to YouTube, I share it on a unique channel on my server. So yeah, it's typically one of the first things I do when I wake up is turn on the computer and open up Discord. So I'm almost always available. So yeah, I think I'm gonna finish the stream today by doing Isos here and then Oestris there and the Sedna Junction, and then we'll call it a day. I'm just about out of time, and my girlfriend got home from work early today, so she's trying to be quiet, so so she's not interrupting. But
you are here on a capture
I don't want her
mission.
to force her to have to do that for a long
extract
time.
Our target.
All right, this is just a simple
Some
capture
explode
mission.
will
I'm
kill.
gonna get stuck
We
on
need to strike and
everything
move.
again. Whee! It's a beautiful day in Warframe.
Target located. Bring them in.
What do you mean target located? Where? Where's the target? I'm gonna just fall and... let me guess.
Scans indicate our
The
target
moment
is in
you
the
said
vicinity.
that, he went
Find them.
invisible. Damn it, Lotus. wish you wouldn't say that the target was found until I actually had eyes on it.
Success. The captive is
now we can
safely in
leave.
our hands. Congratulations,
Don't
Tenno.
you dare turn this into an
A
exterminate.
juggernaut nearby. It will only attack
I
when
don't
it
care about
senses high
Jugsy.
concentrations of infested blood. Slow the fight if you want it to go away.
Sent you a request, so you're saying that you'll add me after the stream. Let me finish this mission and I can switch over and do that. I just gotta get to the exit. Mission's already pretty much done, I just gotta leave. And I forgot to put it in solo mode, which lets me pause the game. So,
Stay
I'm a dummy.
focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. The juggernaut has moved on. It's safe to proceed.
I would hope he's moved on. We're not fighting.
Another job
Yay.
well executed.
There we go. Alright, now I can go ahead and... Oh boy, a lot of tabs. And not one of them is what I need. Open Discord. Are you done freaking out? Oh god. There it goes, finally. It's done freaking out. Yay. Okay. Unreads, mentions. It's... Moderator. Oh, that's my girlfriend. Oh, okay. Accept. There we go. Cool. Silly Ashley. Okay. I've got I've got streamer mode active right now, so your name on Discord just shows up as S. Okay. All right. Oh, this is the mission I was talking about earlier. The other unique to Eris only mission. This is called Infested Salvage.
This desolate Corpus research vessel conceals a rich cache of supplies. To locate
This
them,
is where we'll
I
farm
will
the parts for the
reconstruct ship's
Warframe
corrupted shipping
Nidus.
manifests.
The Infested Warframe. He's a lot of fun to play. Alright, so, Infested Salvage. The way this works, it's kind of like a defense, but it's got 3 different defense points. And it's these infested terminals here. What we gotta do is kill enemies, and they are going to drop these, what do they call them? Antidote serums or something?
Have been
Here they
compromised
are,
by
these things.
fast-growing infested
Yeah,
pox.
anti-serum injectors.
Use the vaporizers to kill the pox.
So we
and
need to
allow
take
access
these and
to
insert them
consoles.
into the terminal,
Something
or
in the air is corroding your Warframe.
this thing.
Limit your exposure.
There we go. We're going to create
Put
this
that serum in
big
a
bubble
vaporizer.
that's going to protect this terminal from the infestation.
Tenno, these
Keep it from
infested
being
hold the
destroyed.
serum.
There are 3 of these in the map, and so this is obviously easier to do if you have a party. But you don't have to protect all 3 of them to win, you just need 1 to survive. So, and then killing enemies, they're going to drop more anti-serum, and so we're going to go and inject it back in again. And we're going to keep the bubble up until the decrypting meter in the top left there hits 100%. And the more of these terminals you protect at once, the faster that happens. But again, you only need to protect 1 in order for it to actually complete. And these things drop a lot of anti-serum. I sent it. Okay.
still working on this manifest.
Yeah, this is gonna go kind of slow because I can only protect one. But this is an endless mission with reward rotations. So at the end, we're gonna get a goodie, and then we gotta do this 4 times to get to rotation round C, and that will give us the chance to get parts for Nidus in Infested Frame. But we still need to go do the Glass Gambit quest in order to get the blueprint for Nidus. So, okay, 50%. I mean, it's not super slow, but it could be much faster. I don't think the other... Yeah, so the other terminals, they're not completely destroyed yet. That's why we're doing pretty good on time right now. Once those other two, their health hits 0, then this is really going to slow down. Hopefully, though, we won't be here long enough for that to happen. And then just periodically, as you see your bubble declining, just come over here, reinsert. Also picking up a resource called anti-serum injector fragments that we can take back to our ship and use to craft these anti-serum and then bring it into the mission with us. There's no point. You can see how abundant they drop in the mission. There's no point in crafting them yourself. %. Come on, just a little more. This is actually the worst spot in the map, too, when you're doing this. The other two nodes, C down there, is probably my favorite. It's the best one to do this whole thing with, because it gives you, like, the most access to the map. But yeah, if you want this done quickly, then definitely do it with a party. Alright, and now I just gotta finish killing for a few more seconds.
Success. Do you
And
want to
we're done.
attempt to reconstruct another manifest?
No, I don't. We're done. I'll worry about farming Nidus parts later.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
228 anti-serum fragments in one mission. Yeah, these things are abundant, and they're a very good thing for a Helminth resource, because they're so easy to farm in just massive quantities. Right then. Let me look at that thing really quick. Discord. What do we got? Oh wow, these are some good mock-ups. Yeah, Catboy looks legit. Well, I even like the pink and green in the Fox Kid, the boy. I don't know. I don't want to be rude. I had a word come to mind that I prefer not to use because it's kind of offensive. Stream's over, the night now sleeps. That's a really cool backdrop. Yeah, this is good work. Absolutely good work. Oh, I like that one.
I cannot help. Alright.
Yeah, this is definitely stuff that I would want for my channel eventually. I can't afford it right now. And again, I'm absolutely not going to be one of those assholes who's like, well, you should just do it for free and I'll give you exposure. No. No, you're going to get money because you deserve money for that kind of work. I just don't have that money right now. Alright, let's do the Sedna Junction and be done with all of the junctions on the map. And then I'm gonna call it a day for today. Let's remember to scan our inspector here. Saren! Oh, cannot wait to get Saren. The Queen of Poison. Ow, and she just put that poison on me. No! Bad Saren. Didn't do her a lot of good, but she tried. And that's it. We've now officially unlocked every junction on the star chart. That is an accomplishment to be proud of. And we got the hidden messages blueprint. Ooh, yay. That's the quest for Mirage. I love Mirage.
A new quest is available in your codex.
That one is actually a hard quest, believe it or not. It's short, but it's hard because it doesn't tell you where the missions are you have to do. Instead, it gives you a piece of mail with a riddle that you have to solve to find the mission. So, yeah. Real exciting stuff. And we are on to Sedna. Oh, I kind of want to... No. I kind of want to do Naga just to get here. But there's no reason. Like, the only reason to do that would be to farm a specific resource. And there's nothing here that we can't get in other places. So, that will be for another day. Our next thing we're going to do for the next stream, whenever that is, I've shared some ideas. You can talk to me on Discord. Yeah, I'm not against that.
It's okay. I'll die for it. The turret died. It's fine.
But, yeah.
Hey, I did the ultimate sacrifice. I went under turret to shoo that Quinn away.
My brain just turned off. That's not good. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream for today. Like I said, my girlfriend is home. It's about time for me to go anyways. My streams are usually only about 5 hours long. I wish I could stream longer, but life does not allow for me to do that right now. And I don't know when the next stream is gonna be because...
Operator, Ordis is picking up a distress signal.
Again, life
Wait,
is wonderful. The only guaranteed day I have that I can stream every week is Monday. So plan for that at the latest. And I will try to get in another stream this week, some other time if I can. So keep an eye on that thing. Again, join me on YouTube and Discord and on Twitter. Well, I don't have my Twitter in my socials down below. Discord's the best bet because I always post to Discord when I go live. So if you're looking for that, but this will also be uploaded to YouTube if somebody wanted to watch from the beginning and didn't have a chance to see it live. So my YouTube is linked below too. Hit that, go subscribe. I really appreciate it. That's where I make most of my money right now, although that's not saying much. So, yeah, every little bit of support helps, and I really appreciate every little bit of support everybody gives. So, yeah, that's going to do it for me. Thanks for joining me, everybody. Thanks for the follow again, Ashley, and look forward to talking to you about art and stuff. Should be fun. And hopefully it won't be 5 more days before I can stream again. But bank on Monday for the next live stream. And until then, stay safe, everybody. Have a great time. And have fun. So, I'll see you all later. Bye!